And the topic for today is, let's get to that, family. Oh, we talking about the flow today. But we ain't talking about nobody in the chat messing up the flow. We talking about, we trying to see, is Pastor Dougie, aka the Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins, is he, we about to talk about it, is Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins, improving the VBA and the VHA, or has he become a disruptive force? So what I need from you is put in the chat. You can do thumbs up if you think he's improving the VBA and the VHA, or if you think he's improving one but not the other. How do you think Secretary of the VA Doug Collins is doing a good job? Put a thumbs up in the chat. If not, you put a thumbs down in the chat. Come on, fam, let's talk about it. I want your opinion first. How do you feel about what he's doing? He's shaking things up. So is Secretary of the VA Doug Collins improving the VBA, the Veterans Benefit Administration, the VHA, the Veteran Healthcare Administration, or has he become a disruptive force? Let's talk about it. Is he messing up the flow and the vibe? So he said we have 20 likes, 28 watching. Thank y'all, family. Say we have what did I say? I'm gonna call him 1995. H-Town, what's going on? It's all good, brother. It's all good. Good to see you. Everybody show love to 1995. Good to see you again. Say please click and like and subscribe. Thank you, sister. Very disruptive force. Oh, he say he's a disruptive force. Oh, my views just went up, Lord. Can't remember when we had a really good VA director. Tell us though, Doc Shelley, you're going to have to speak on it. What about the one we have now? Yay, Doc Shelley, or nay? Speak on it. If you're not sure, just says not sure or whatever. And then listen to what the brother, he said it right. 1995 say, I'm neutral on the topic, but I will say he's addressed the issues, but not fixed them. So he's made an attempt. Typical politician. Woo! Dougie killing the vibe. Go ahead, San Diego Marine. Now, 66 Love say down. He say no, he's not. He's messing the vibe up. J. Oliver say he's killing the vibe. He's a disruptive force. So as October says, killing the vibe double. Benny say nay. It seems like dog S. Woo! Now listen, McDougal, I know Zelensky were both good ones. That's what Radar HQ said, that one of them actually talked to him and asked him how they feel. Ha, Shelly. Okay, boy, y'all are chatting away. Hello, Marine. He had to backtrack quite a bit, and we're going to talk about that tonight. We got his report card, and you're going to comment on it. All comments will be answered. This is Betty Bob's. All comments will be answered in real time when the comments is on topic. Please make all comments respectful, respect the host, H-Town, and the channel, agree with the rules and regulations. Family, I didn't even tell her to say that she's coming. She's been around here so much. Say, dog, boo-boo, down. It smells. Dougie is very sneaky cat. What's your nickname for Secretary? If you don't have a positive view of him, what's your nickname for him? Give me a nickname that you have for Doug Collins, Secretary of the VA. If you think he's done something good, let us know. And we're going to continue on here, family. Thank y'all. He's the yellow ducky disrupting the flow, but some say he is not. Some may believe. Now, we always ask, where is Pastor Dougie? Well, guess what? Pastor Dougie has been spotted, and we're going to give you a spotting of Pastor Dougie. Yes, indeed. Give us a moment here. I got to close my door. Look at San Diego Marine. Rubby Dougie. Yes, like the little thing say. Woo, Betty Bob say, down, down, sheep and wolf's clothing. You say you got on him. Now listen to what San Diego Marine 96 says. His nickname for him is Rubber Dougie. And if you disagree, let us know. Pastor Dougie, okay, from Charlton. Then we have 1995 say Dougie Funny Collins. he got a middle name, Funny Collins. He can be humorous. Also here we have Sneaky Dougie from OT. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Then we have our brother 66 Love say he had the real feeling. He had the real feeling of being able to trust the VA secretary like I do this one. Also haven't felt like dealing with the VA was much like a roller coaster ride. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Now, Gioliver say McDougal was an administrator and did not run the VA like a military organization. Okay. Yeah, listen what he say. His nickname, Big Blue say, used car salesman. Yes, indeed. Family, I appreciate y'all for being here. Sleep in wolf clothing. I guess a sheep in wolf's clothing. One letter off, but I got you. Dougie, aka Reverend Lowdown. Reverend Lowdown Dougie. Ebenezer Dougie. Oh, he's trying to ruin everything. You think. Dougie Collins. I like that. Saying hi. Say denial death Dougie. Y'all out of control. If he see this, he gonna say, why the veterans are dragging me so much? Listen, we just doing this in fun, but we want you to be able to express how you feel about things. Sorry. Oh, Dookie Collins. God, dog. That's the term we used to use in our community. You know, you used to call one guy, every once in a while he had a name. Hey, his name Dookie. Hey, we had one called Booger. Now listen, OT, he is just the puppet though. Someone else pulling the strings. I've heard that a lot. Family, we're about to get into this here. We're going to do a deep dive. I don't know how long you're going to be able to stay. Now, look, we have Skins for even here. Good evening, all. Everybody show love. And then he said, Martin says, a few weeks ago, U.S. District Judge found Doug Collins violated the First Amendment and the Administration Procedure Act last August when he terminated the American Federation of Government Employees union contract. Oh boy, aren't you hearing it? Did you hear Martin going right into it? That's why we need you here, Martin. Now, Betty says, hiding in his bunker, Dougie. Now, listen, everybody talking to Skins. Okay, let me get to this next topic. I'm going to read this one. Now, listen to Charleston. I call him pastor as some church elders visit my dad's house and try to put the squeeze on him for donation. Dad threw them out the house. You wasn't mad at your dad for throwing the men of the cloth out the house, Charlton? Couldn't that put your house in a bad place? They didn't get to bless your home. They would have blessed your home for a donation. They would have put God blessings on your house. Your dad threw them out. Your dad something else. Seem like you're a lot like your dad, Charlton. Howdy y'all from the Jelly State, the old Kentucky. Yes, indeed. I went to basic. Everybody should love the big rock up in here. Now, family, we're going to get with it. We had Dougie sighting, so we're going to talk about Dougie tonight. and I appreciate y'all patience. It seems, tell me if you disagree with this here. Does Dougie go with the flow or against the flow? So does Dougie go with the flow? You can put with flow. Or so which is it? Is he with the flow or against the flow? Because I want to know, y'all be real, because if he doing stuff to help now, overall, is he with the flow of helping the VA run better, or is he against the flow? Is he, our brother say with the flow? 1995 say with the flow. H-Town say with the flow or against the flow. It's on the screen now. Which do you feel? Is he with the flow or against the flow? Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins. San Diego Marine says against. He say, okay, with the flow on whatever he is being told to do by his masters. You don't think he does anything on his own? Now, listen to what Texas Mountaineer says. As a result of the Washington Post, Gay, Shahy, Myers, etc., I think Dougie walked into an ambush that probably would have had the same results with someone else. Family, so I guess I'm right. Okay, you say right or what? Let's see what OT said. He say with the flow, okay, with his master. He say right, OT. The master come in. Say against Dougie benefits for himself. Okay, he benefits for himself. Some say he's got puppet masters. He's in it for himself. Some say he's making the system work better. Now, why he's looking to the right? Why he looking against the flow? I just want to know. Now, 66 say he with the administration flow, which doesn't seem to be in favor of the veteran. Interesting. Now, listen. Okay, you're talking to each other. Big Rock says he won't go against his overlords. You're about the third or fourth person that said that. Now, Charlton said against Pastor putting on the squeeze for money. Oh, wow. So money is in this too. San Diego Marine says all about the money. Not a preacher. My folks, you said if it wasn't for money, it'd be no preachers. Did you hear what I said? Just talk a little trash, though. That's what they say. Some of my elder women in my family, if it wasn't for money, it would be no preachers. Jay Oliver say he's going against the flow. Staying in the status quo is the problem, and he can't fix it without blowing it up. Now, okay, we're going to talk about it. If y'all put that to somebody, you just don't read them, okay? I respect y'all intern. Y'all doing good. Now, he made a lot of statements. Some things he may have been wrong on. But would you call him, would it be lies? Do you think he tell more lies or more truth? Do you think he's a liar or he's just misunderstood? Lies or truth teller from what he said? So is Pastor Dougie a liar or a truth teller? Let us know if Pastor Dougie is a liar or a truth teller. Additionally, all the sharks in the waters haven't helped him. Interesting. Even some of the VSOs don't like him. He said that himself. So would you say he's a liar? Would you go as far as saying he's a liar? Or say he's an ordained liar? Hold on. How can he be a preacher and a liar? Come on now. He's a man of God. He's supposed to be telling the truth. Lies and misdirection all day, in my opinion. Woo! 1995 said ordained liar. And then 66 say yes. 66 Love say lies and misdirection all day, in my opinion. I had to reread that. Charlton say, Pastor, don't lie. They bend the truth. Bend it a lie. Look, OT said he's sneaky, two-faced liar. Woo! You always have a description of sneaky in there. Now, we're gonna try to we're gonna see, can we rehabilitate his reputation, because we do have some good things to show you that you might see him as good, but we're gonna let you decide. Okay. Dougie says, I might tell you a joke, but I'll never tell you a lie. Lies and chain smoke. God dog, Jay. And Will went up there. He said, hi, Will. Now listen, that's from 1995. So y'all see what it is. Then 1995 says, sounds like the Osteen joke. You say, liar. 45 is a liar, so everyone else in the circle gonna lie to save their own hide. He kind of make them get dirtied up, don't he? Now send you some information next time. Thank you. I'll check it out when I get a chance. Family, y'all been very interactive, and we appreciate you for that. Let's talk about it. Lies. Uh-oh, family. Can we talk for a minute? Oh, family. Oh, I gotta come back out of this, because I gotta take my face off of it. Nah, that ain't what I wanted to do. Fam, sorry about that. We gonna get it back to it, and thank you for your patience. Oh boy. Family, can we talk for a minute? All right, family. Now let's see. We'll do it right here. So, family, here we go. He does. If he's not an alt-right, all out liar, he is very self-serving, because when this Miss Lisa Rain did a lot of hit pieces on veterans, and you'll see them down at the bottom by date going up. She did the one October 6, 2025, how some veterans exploit 193 billion VA programs due to lax controls. Wow. And there ain't no programs, it's just benefits. And those included veterans that wasn't exploited. So to boost the numbers. Then on October the 8th, they came back. VA disability program is an honor system. These veterans are defrauding it. Then they talked about lawmaker watchdog acknowledge failings of veteran disabled disability program. Oh, they going in. That was October the 30th when they had Lieutenant Dan up there. Then they attacked Social Security. Then they went straight after him. That's at the top. December the 13th. Oh, he came back. He said nothing when they were attacking us. But when they attacked him, look at the top. He speaks out. He spoke up. This is what they said about it. VA plans to abruptly eliminate tens of thousands of healthcare jobs. Strain on the Veterans Affairs system could grow with the elimination of as many as 35,000 mostly unfilled healthcare positions, including doctors and nurses. Oh, he went ham on that. We had the video we did on that, so we're not necessarily going to go. He went ham on that. Huh? We have 24 watching, and 29 watching and 24 likes. Please like and subscribe. Thank you, sister. So let's see what we got here. Yes, indeed. How y'all feel about it? So Betty say all comments will be answered in real time, only when the comments is on topic. Please make all comments respectful to the host and the channel. Agree with the rules and regulations. 100% skin. Okay. Now listen what Big Rock says. I've never heard him lie, but he's slick. Cherry pick information, data to support a certain narrative. He's very manipulative. I agree. Now, Big Rock, you know what? He is very cunning. He try to make sure you don't pay them in a corner. But he say he stand up for veterans, but here he didn't stand up for veterans. He stood up for himself. When we was getting attacked, he was quiet. He only mentioned us as a side note once he got attacked. Now listen, Big Rock, I've never heard him. Okay, I think I read that one. So I guarantee there's more fraud and shady stuff going on with the VA than with the veteran claims, filing claims. You might be right. Now listen, see how we stand on topic and information is going across right. See, this is going to make it smooth for us, family. Right on, Big Rock, like politician knows what's selling. What you think about this ill? What is that? Ill Wills, what you think about this? Now listen what Betty Bob say. In Texas Mountain, oh, you just spoke on it. 66 say, B Rock, he started out lying when he said that most of the 40K jobs would be like interior decorators. Yeah, and changed that. But he's saying, oh, well, he didn't get rid of them. We're going to talk about that. Man, family, y'all on this point. This is what happened. Y'all getting informed, family. Y'all not playing. So he started out, one of the first thing he said, reducing jobs. Remember under Doge, I don't know what they call it now, but a reduction in force, layoffs, and getting people out. Non-essential jobs, they said, right? Would not affect the flow of the VA. Let's talk about it. Are we doing this thing tonight? Uh-oh. So we're going to deal with 3 different topics. We're going to deal with the legal and the work, the legal conflict and the work. Then we're going to deal with the VHA mostly, the Veteran Healthcare Administration, his effect on that. And when it deals with claims, the VBA, when it deals with disability claims. Family, we are having it. Family, we're going to make this. This is challenge for us. Tell HM Craig, say, hey, H-Town, hope you're feeling better, man. I am. Thank you so much. Everybody show love. I went to the emergency room today, and they gave me that steroid shot, and I don't feel my legs or my toe. Yeah, the reason this leg was hurting because I was favoring it because I fell on the other one. And they said it's just an automatic thing. Thank you for showing love. Everybody show love to HM, hold on. HM Craig. Let's show some love. Yes, indeed. Oh, look, y'all winning. We glad you're here. Because family, we're going to do this thing. Betty Bob say, Dougie did not get rid of the interior decorators. He related to them. Oh, Betty, stop cutting up. Do you hear the Bronx talking? By way of Carolinas, North Carolina, I believe. Let me see. Time to pull Dougie card. Why y'all rough? Navy, do y'all have a special dislike for Doug Collins? Checking in on the family. We thank you so much. Now listen, Charlton say H-Town, we serve been shucked and jived before by the man. Another squid. Yes, indeed, family. Y'all coming in showing love. We about to get into this thing. Family, we're going to break it down. First, we're going to talk about, the workers, and many of them are veterans, okay? So, family, and we're trying to stay up on the chat. So, listen. First thing that caught everybody's attention was the staffing reduction. So, Doug Collins, workforce and legal conflicts, staffing reductions. Federal judge ruled that Collins illegally violated workers' rights by terminating union contracts. How do y'all feel about him terminating the union contracts? Now let's talk about the union disputes here. Let's dive into more detail here. In March 2026, a federal judge ruled that Collins illegally violated workers' rights by terminating union contracts. Now, here's the key thing. Despite a court order to restore these contracts, the VA has faced further criticism for allegedly terminating, meaning breaking the contract again, or failing to honor the terms of the agreement for over 300,000 employees. Is that just or unjust? These contracts, just put in there if you think it's just or unjust for them not to honor the contract, or do you think he has the right to do that? So put Dougie just or unjust. So put Dougie just or Dougie unjust. Let us know. Is Dougie just or is Dougie unjust in doing this with the workers? Let us know. Some people are on the fence. Let us know what your position is on the fence. Now it says, see how anti-veteran this administration is? You got a strong argument. Now listen to what Ill will say. I have a friend who is a nurse at the VA. She told me they don't support Dougie DBQ Collins. Not Dougie DBQ Collins. Okay, boy, y'all something else. That's a good one, but that's real talk. Now listen, par for the course for this administration. They want all the power. Everyone has to bow down and kiss the ring, says Love 66. So this is H-Town asking you, is he Dougie just or unjust? And brother MC Craig says he's on the fence. 66 Love say unjust. Jay Oliver says, let's get the vote in, family. Jay Oliver says that is unjust. Unjust Dougie. Okay. So then we have 1995 say unjust. Family, we're going to go through this. We're not just talking at you. We getting your opinion. Other veterans are going to see this. You hear me? OT say Dougie unjust. Benny say unjust. Big Rock says Doug unjust. Charlton says unjust. Seen this before. So this ain't your first rodeo, Charlton. The rodeo just ended a week or so ago here. Didn't go this year. San Diego Marines say Dougie unjust. I'm going to be all prepared next year. Betty unjust. Man, we only have about one on the fence. And I think one person said just. This is heavy. Coasty say unjust. October Vet says unjust. Family, y'all making me did them dirty. So y'all think them VA employees, whoa, my Lord. Family, y'all are into this here. Now, listen, everybody show love to the salty old Marine, my brother. Now, listen, 1995, the system needs more veterans in the office that want that what should be done. Yes. Then the salty old Marine say unjust. Everybody show love to the salty old Marine, my brother, who gave me such encouraging words coming into the channel. If you haven't had a chance, you need to go over there and get the knowledge. You're going to get detailed knowledge over there. I'm going to break down the stories and I'm going to give it to you, but he going to go in, out, back, around. See, because we all have our skills, okay? So you need to go over there and subscribe if you find information, but I would suggest you do so because he's solid. IMC, he breaks it down, and that's what you need. And he fell down in the yard like I did. Sorry, bro. Sorry, you know, hey, man, I didn't know you fell. I went to the emergency room today, and they gave me a steroid shot. They say I was favoring one leg. Now, listen, say, hey, Salty from Salty. From Coasty. Hey, Salty from Coasty. Charlton, say hi. Say, Marine, if we get more involved, they would have to have no choice. They're strength in numbers. Yes, indeed. Man, everybody's showing love to the salty old Marine. You see that? That's his acronym. And if you are welcome to come up, brother, you know you are welcome. If you have time, you are welcome to come up. You let me know. I'll send you the email. But if you want to sit back and relax, you can do that too. Yeah, I'm feeling better, but I was in pain last night. Was very bad. Yesterday I could barely walk because I had favored the other leg, and by doing that, I created kind of arthritis situation, temporary arthritis. But I'm doing good because the medicine hadn't worn out. They gave me a steroid shot in one arm, and the other arm they gave me a pain shot. My God! And the steroid shot was for inflammation. And they said they did the X-ray, and there was no bones and nothing broken or tendon torn, because that wasn't the side I fell on. It's just that when I was out there work, I kept working. Yes, I did. I can't stay still, family. Okay. Everybody say, now listen to what our brothers say. Say unions have secured medical and financial security for billions of workers in America. It seemed like he went after certain ones, certain unions, they say, and some, not others. Say, united we stand. That's I got you there on that OT. Now listen, Charlton say, Coasty, hope you got sales on those yachts with diesel dollar money it's going up. Yes, indeed. You better get some sales or some paddles. Yep, OT, united we stand. We fall. That's why we can't get greedy over stuff. That when our brother Sean said he working on his, we gonna do everything we can to help him. When somebody get their benefits, we not hating on them. We supporting them. Your blessing coming too. Come on now. Exactly, Jay Oliver. When they fight, they bring us all up. Yes, indeed. Because if we by ourselves, we'll feel isolated and feel like nothing we can do. Big Rock say, good to see you in the chat. Now listen to what H.M. Craig says. Why I'm on the fence. A federal judge ruled against the VA is serious, but this also seems tried to a bigger policy ship, not just one person's decision. Okay, I can respect that. Did you see the community? Did you use community care? No, I didn't go to community care. I went to the emergency room, and I went on the weekend. Fam, I know it took me a few days. Somebody got on my case, but I don't like going on the week. All them people be up there. It wasn't that many people. I was in and out in maybe an hour and a half. I'm talking about from sitting down. It was about 5 minutes between each thing. And I'm going here. Charleston not leaving the pier. He said that y'all ain't leaving the pier, family. We about to talk about this thing. Listen. H.M. Craig say if you actually ignore a court order, that's a problem. But at the same time, this looks like part of a broader federal push. So I don't think it's as simple as blaming one person. You got a serious point. I don't know what to say about what you said. I'm not a big politics person. I learned from y'all on that. So what they had was a collective bargaining agreement. Okay, family? So follow us here. So that they had agreed to it, and it was together. All right. I guess this was before the Trump administration and Pastor Dougie came in the room. Everybody agreed to it. The employees were, I guess, happy to an extent, most of them at least, the VA employees, and the administration, thumbs up, right? Whoever agreed to it. Then the Trump administration come in, boom, what contract? Come on now. Uh-oh. Then that judge said, hey, you gonna honor it, huh? You can't tear it up, it's honored. The judge put in the information, right? The rule to enforce the bargaining agreement. They just act, hey, well, this guy trashed us. We just gonna ignore it. We just not gonna do it. Employees came out, and this is the employees coming out, say proud veterans, serving veterans, they're protesting to honor their contract agreement. Fam, I know this is a controversial topic, but that's why I have you being involved in it. Are they trying to silence the veteran family? Are they trying to silence the veteran now? Let's talk about it. Now we're gonna get into us. We talked about the employees. Now this us. It's getting touchy because it's us. Part one. If the VBA under Doug Collins can change the 38 CFR rules and the M21 manual at will, do disabled veterans have any rights or protections? Do you think this steps on our rights? Do we have any rights? You can put in there rights or no rights. If they can change the rules, because remember, they'll change it, the rules in Congress or whatever, but they'll just go to the M21 manual, which is the everyday manual the VA does. They change it daily and just change it and say, oh, you said that? Well, we'll tweak it where it'll work for us. H-Town, did you put ice on those areas that had the shot injection? No, one of them really hurt. The one they did the pain, I got a little bump over. I feel it now through the sweater. No, I'll do that. Sorry. Thank you for letting me know, sis. Huh? So y'all think that you're not sweating by that? Let's see. So we got rights. Say yes, we got right. San Diego say rights. Then 1995 say we got rights. San Diego Marines say we still got rights. Oh, y'all don't let this shake y'all. Okay. Oh, boy, I got to read. Let me catch these up here because y'all. Ooh, boy, I'm missing stuff. Texas Mountaineer says, that's how I see it. M. Craig. So now T said March the 13th, 2026, U.S. District Court Judge Melissa DeBose, that was her name, issued a preliminary injunction ordering the VA to fully reinstate the Master Collective Bargaining Agreement, CBA, for the roughly not just 300,000, but it's actually 320,000. One thing I like about him, OT is on point. Employees, some are veterans. I think they say about 80 or 90%. That's what they were claiming that they were. Now, Big Rock says, I'm going to let my politics show Republicans have been union busters as long as I've been alive. Unions protect workers from unfair and hostile employers. Plus, they negotiate for higher wages. Now, you can tell me I don't have no problem with what party, if you're a Democrat, Republican, a moderate, what they call it, the other one, Democrat, Republican, I forget the other one. Whatever you are, you don't vote at all. You can let us know. It's okay. We don't hold that against you. Okay. They talking to each other. J. Oliver says, as far as the unions, let me catch up on these. As far as the unions with the VBA and the VHA, my 26 years as a union steward tells me that the management wants to change work conditions and hire and fire practices and have hire and fire practices to the determinant of the worker. Okay, I forget. I don't know how to say that word. Okay, sorry. Now listen to what 66. Yes, collective bargaining. That means if changes need to be made on either side, all parties come back to the table and hash it out, not just terminating a collective contract. I respect that. Now listen to what H.M. Craig says. I think they should be able to change this, but I do think there needs to be input that taken seriously from veterans. Okay. They can come back up with it, but canceling it. Now listen, we're talking about the M21 changes. Now we're on to the M21 manual changes. Thank you, OT. I caught up finally. So now listen, OT says Well, they still need to make the M21 changes line up with the 38 CFR. If there's a contradiction, who gets the win? Talk to me. We have 30 likes and 33 watching. Thank y'all for hitting that like button. Fam, we almost have as many likes as we do watching. Thank you so much. I'll be back after a while, after these commercials, right? Okay, we're gonna see you, Big Rock. We'll be here. Rights only under the 38 CFR. Okay. Now listen, H.M. Craig said, I'd like to see the number on that though. Okay. Numbers tell the story for sure. So you're independent. Okay. That's 66 love. I was a Democrat by nature, but I hadn't voted Democrat. I'm staying out on right now. I guess you can call me independent because I haven't voted for Democrat since I think the first Obama. He showed us, boy. He pretended to be a Black American. He not Black American at all. Didn't do nothing for us. So we don't trust the Democrats. They for everybody but Black Americans. So we starting to slowly peel off the party. They got to give us some tangibles. So right now, I guess you would call me independent. Whoever, look, I'm for whoever giving me some benefits for my community and for veterans. Now, liberal, independent. Okay. And that won't be used against you. We just, because we talk freely here. Sean say, seems like with AI coming online, there's going to be a lot of more public and private sector job cuts. Yeah, maybe so. It seems like it don't. Family, I thank y'all. Now listen to what Jay Oliver says. The rule tied together for the workers and the vets when the violation violates standing rule, workers are empowered by federal statute to not violate by one side changes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they can't have an agreement, then they break the agreement. Okay, now listen. Now, Big Rock says correct union busters since 1981 with the air traffic controllers. Today, look at the mess airports. Oh, what's the worst airport? Is Atlanta the worst? It wasn't that bad. When I picked my daughter up, it wasn't too bad, but it wasn't nobody out there organizing traffic when I picked up coming from Massachusetts. The vets get the win through the VBA. Okay. So, y'all got a positive attitude. OT say, remember, VARO's regional offices use the M21-1 benefit, the BVA, Board of Veteran Appeals, use the 38 CFR and case law. Isn't that something? They going by two, and sometimes they can contradict each other. So if you don't win on one level at the regional office, you might win at the Board of Veteran Appeals. So you're independent. Y'all don't have to tell us your political party, but it's okay. We just being freely here. Facts, H-Town, they never been with us. And see, that's the problem. And a lot of Republicans has been telling us that. Yeah, y'all do it, but a lot of problems happen in Democratic cities. Yeah, yeah, but I'm voting for whoever gonna do something. I think more local stuff that's gonna do something to help the community, the city. You know what I'm saying? That do something for veterans. Do y'all know any politicians that help veterans? H.M. Craig says, I would like to be nice. It would be nice to see Democrats get back to business and get off the woke stuff. Would love to see a Stephen A. run. Oh, that dude, we consider him. He's Craig, that's your opinion. We ain't gonna get to politics. That dude is something else. LaGuardia, okay, LaGuardia. But I respect your opinion. Now, he does say some good information, but VBA is more veteran friendly. Okay, man. VBA. So y'all saying the VBA is more veteran friendly? M21 VBA equals M21-1 BVA 38 CFR cases taking longer though. Yes, indeed. Fair enough. Yeah, yeah. He does. I watched Stephen A. I ain't gonna lie, but you know, it's nothing. It's just a little difference of way we do things. True Marine, are they give more grants than denials. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think now listen, let's continue. So we answered the question. We're gonna get into it. Now listen, with this M21-1 manual, remember this is what the VA Raiders like handbook that they have at the regional office, right? It's the day-to-day rules that they go by, and this is changed on a daily, sometime 2 or 3 in one day, and it takes longer, I believe, for the 38 CFR law, the case law. That's separate. That's in another book. Okay. Let's talk about it. VBA, okay. Now listen, the vet is right in the M21 manual, but if the VBA workers are union, they are empowered to say to their boss, no, the 38 CFR, you say you cannot do that. Yeah, yeah, they say yes. Representative Duckworth sticks up for veterans. Yes, she do. Do y'all know anybody else? But she's a veteran. She's a Purple Heart recipient, you know. Maybe have more than one, I think. So, family, what my concern is, caution, family, eliminate doubt, lock it out. Meaning, if they don't, sometimes I feel like Doug Collins, if he don't agree with it, he just changed any law that comes in the 38 CFR that's changed or new case law. He just go over to the M21 and put in there what he wants, or reword it where the law becomes non-valid. Now here we go, family. Oh boy, we got something. We doing it tonight, family. Now listen to what OT says. The most significant limitation is that the VA cannot use the M21-1 to create new law. It can only interpret existing ones. From the 38 CFR. Really important. Everybody show love to Raider HQ. Raider HQ, like I told the salty old Marine, the old salty Marine, you are welcome to come up, brother. Let me know. I'm gonna just send you the whatchamacallit. Send you the whatchamacallit. If you're not able to come up, respect. Now listen, everybody show love to Raider. The force of law, if the M21-1 update affects a veteran's substantial rights, like changing how a condition is rated, the course CAVC often treats that update like a substantive rule. I'll give you a few minutes there. Everybody showing love to Raider. Raider was cooking. He was cooking last. Well, I get days mixed up. He was cooking yesterday. Yeah, that was yesterday. I hope I didn't get the day mixed up. He was cooking. Yeah, boy. Come on now. Everybody show love to Raider. Yes, indeed. Come on, family. I'm trying to play catch up. Raider, that's good. We're thinking about you. And I'm sorry, Raider, I'm sorry I was bringing up what happened to me. I wasn't trying to deflect the channel. But when people ask me how I'm doing, I don't like lying to them. Because if I come tell them later, why you didn't tell us that? Why you hid that? And I don't want to hear that. So I just went on and told them, because I know they be getting on my case like they've been getting on my case. Now, family, here we go. How should we respond to Doug Collins' actions as leader of the VBA, Veteran Benefits Administration, and the VHA? So if you have any issues with how he's doing things, which one is it? Is it both, one or none? You think he's doing a pretty decent job? Let us know. All right. M21-1 has thinking Raiders should pop and here he is. He should be the leader of the VCA. Okay. Everybody's showing love. Let me make sure this time I send them an email with the actual. How you doing? It's important. Yes, indeed. I know. But I don't like taking, I apologize for taking, I try to say, yeah, I fell down, but I'm doing okay. But they've been getting on me tonight about it. Because I don't like to pretend like because I'm a person, I'm like, some people be like, oh, I'm sick. No, I don't really get sick like that. And I fell off the ladder because it's my fault, because I just paused. I kind of start daydreaming. That's not me. Yeah, because I'm real safe when I'm do stuff. Give him a pie in the face. Oh, let's see. Okay, let me pull this up, family. I want to thank y'all for being so incredibly patient with us. And we're going to get to this here. You say you give him a pie in the face. Let me see. And we thank y'all because y'all are bringing really good information. And this is what we want the channel to be, that we all cover aspects of what, and that's been sent to you, Raider. Okay, I got that. We're going to get that to Miss Emily and to Miss Grace, okay? Thank you, OT. I saw the email just now. You're so incredible. Now, listen, family. Let's see what say. Veteran Cemetery Administration, the VCA. Okay. No one will go against him. Interesting. That's right. I think October Vet said, I think Doug is doing what he was appointed to do. Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing? He is shaking it up. We got to give him that now. Now listen, brother Jason in here. Look, he say evening. Jason M say evening, family. Again, didn't get the notification. If you got the notification, put a bell emoji in the chat, and everybody say hi to Raider. And you've done that, Jason. Show love to our brother Jason. We about to get into this here. You understand? Let's talk about it. We got our brother Raider coming up on the screen, and we thank him for being here. We value y'all. My brother, HQ, hello. How you doing?
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care what I'm doing. If somebody fell down and got hurt, I actually care. So, I mean, like, never feel like you're interrupting me. If you want to tell me that something bad happened to you, I'm going to stop everything I'm doing and I'm going to actually address it. So
I know that, but see what happens is everybody start questioning, and I don't want, the focus has to stay on what you're doing. I just, because I think Jason asked me, so I had to respond truthfully, because I didn't. They'll be like, why you said you was doing good? And because Betty already got on my case because I took so long to go to the hospital, but I wanted to wait till the weekend because the VA wouldn't be many people there. So I waited in pain, and I don't like sitting around. I can't stand it. That destroys me. I've never been a person to sit around. I was lazy as a child, and my grandmother beat it out of me. I wasn't beat, but when I would go sneak under the house, she would hit me with the rake that I was supposed to be raking with. I was so lazy. I didn't go all the way under the house. My feet would be sticking out, and I'd fall asleep. Oh man. So now I'm a person that I say need y'all to stay in your seats. How we gonna stay still? Yeah. ER always crowded. Yes, indeed. It was about 8 people there, but they moved. It took me an hour and a half to get out. Now, brother, I want to ask you here. We're talking about this tonight. And really the question is, because I don't want it to be a one-sided, like they say, a one-sided love affair. Well, glad you're feeling better. Huh? You know what I'm saying? She hugging me, but she thinking about him. I'm just wondering what's going on. And sometimes I feel that way about Pastor Dougie. Who team is he on? Sometimes he feel like he say, we find out, we get up. Oh, Jay Oliver, that's a gospel song. You cold. He say, we find out, we get up. Oh, that's below the belt in a Christian side of the game. Wow, he's comical. look, 26 watch 31 likes. He say you
Yeah,
got to
you
go
go
to the
there.
ER late in the evening and weekends. You're right. You're right. That is a great VMC. Yet Palo Alto. Do y'all like it? What about the scandal? Do they still do quality work down there in California? Because I know they were having a lot of scandals and corruption. Anybody been there? Now, we're going to talk about the VBA first, and we want Raider to chime in, and we appreciate y'all. Let's get to this. I mean, the VHA. Okay.
VHA? Okay.
The VHA.
I was in
apologize.
both. I mean, technically, I was in both. So, I mean.
Yes. And, you know, they were talking about, somebody had mentioned how they had got a, you know, somebody attacked them at the VA because it can get dangerous. We were talking about the VA police. And I want to ask you real quickly about that. Do you think that, because we did a video on that, do you think that they are important to have the VA police there? Because they're reducing their position the lower they pay and kind of want to push some of them out. What you having worked for the Veteran Healthcare Administration, why do you think the VA police is so important? And then we'll get to the topic.
I mean, it's not even the veteran community. Like, if you come across a situation where, have you ever seen in a hospital where somebody just loses it, you know, like they have a mental health breakdown or something along those lines? That's kind of what we're talking about here, is the prevention. You know, you've got a lot of high demographic of people with PTSD, high demographic of people with very serious mental illness. Sometimes that's going to spill over and boil over. It's not an absolute. It shouldn't be a stigma, but it is something that realistically we have to talk about and we have to address. I mean, there are security officers in most hospitals. You know, so there should be some kind of form of security officer at the VHA medical facilities too.
In a medical facility, look at what San Diego Marine 96 said. You think we need law and order in a medical facility? What do you think?
I have had to physically punch my way out of 2 situations. I have had to rear naked choke a veteran to stop him from strangling a nurse to death.
Yes.
Okay. That's not something that can be generalized to the entire demographic, right? Like, I've worked on the mental health wards. I've worked in situations where the disability is what you're dealing with, right? The mental health impaired disability, you can't reason with it. I've dealt with individuals who have been on drugs before, to where they're not in their right mind. Okay. Sometimes it's not the person. They're not an individual who is bad. You're dealing with a disease or a disease process or a drug, and you can't reason with those individuals at those times.
No, you can't. No, you can't. And at the same time, these are people that were trained, and some have combat experience. So this is very, all us been trained that's been in the military. We've been trained to use weapons, to use our hands. So that escalates it. And then, brother, like I say, I told him last live stream, it was a brother. He's about 6'4" or 5, and they had 3 policemen couldn't hold him. They had one handcuff on one arm, another one on the other arm, and he was cutting through his wrist, and they couldn't stop him. A little 4'9" woman come over there, poked him with that shot. She said, "You can let him go now," and he dropped. I say, "My God."
Yeah. Woo. And then, so that's the legitimate factor, right? Like of legitimately, not every situation's like that. Of course, you can't generalize it, but there are certain instances where that's the case. Now, if you have a circumstance where you're trying to hire, I want a doctor in here. Sometimes you need added security because doctors get scared.
Yes.
Doctors get scared. Yep.
Nurses closed doors.
Yep. Closed doors. No, you're right. You're on it. You go, H-Town.
No, you talking about closed doors. You talking about veterans. If the doctors ask them something that may trigger them, if the nurse asks them something where another nurse may offended them, and so they're in attack mode, and they don't even know. Can we be honest? There may not even be any warning before they attack.
Well, it's a fear factor, right? Like, how much validity do you have of that? I mean, is there some validity? Yes. In the situations that I spoke about where they don't have, like, the individual's not in control of their cognitive faculties, then yes, that is true. However, the other half of that's the stigma of, ooh, scary veteran. Ooh, scary veteran. I don't want to be around a scary veteran. And I hate that. But it's there.
Most of us are not like that.
No.
Most of us, look, they had that thing that happened in Jasper. What was that, Kentucky family? What state I told y'all that was? And that was a veteran went down. It was a shooting, but this was at one of the clinics. And the guy that helped him was the nicest guy in the world. And they picked the nicest guy in the world to, do this to. And now safety is an issue. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Salt Hill Marines wanting to come in, it looks like, or something.
I dropped you an email. Okay, let me see where he's at. Okay, you dropped the email. Okay, because I asked him earlier. He's been here a while. Let me get that to you. I apologize, brother. I apologize.
Now, I'll tell you, like, I've been in situations where veterans have said, you know what, and I'm like, look, I'm not like these other people. I will whip that ass. Okay. I will fight my way out of this room. Look in my eyes right now.
Oh, they gonna back down. They like, this guy's crazy.
And they're like, how did you work with it? See, I used to, like, in my VHA capacity, I used to get all of the challenging veterans, because most of the time, like, I mean, 99% of the time, hey man, what's up? And I'd start swearing, and I'd be like, what the fuck's up? And they're like, look at me funny, and they're like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, well, I'm like you, so we're, like, I would meet the veteran where they were at.
Yeah,
and I would be flexible. Yeah, I'd be a little bit more flexible, and then those relationships, like, I was able to connect with them, because I know this for a fact, that you don't have to be a veteran to treat veterans, but I also know that it helps. It helps to have somebody that has actually been in the service to help you. It drops layers of defenses, right? Like, it just does.
That link has been sent to you, the old Salty Marine. Yes, indeed. Link dropped.
Yeah.
So we got that. Go ahead, brother. Now, let's see what they. So now, because this is I want to cover this, because sometimes I don't know if he always gets a fair case. So we're going over the different things. We talked already about some of the controversy over his legal changes and what he did to the with the bargaining agreement. Okay, everybody show love to my brother. Here we have the salty old Marine.
Whoop, whoop.
So come on in, brother. How both of us fall down? What's up with that?
And you guys are in between me too. You're just pressuring me to fall.
No, you don't fall. Tell me if you can hear me. Give him a chance to get that sound. Okay, go ahead and speak, brother. How you doing? Hit the take the mute button off. You should be. You get that. Just speak whenever you get it through. So Jay Oliver says sometimes visitors can get unescorted. Okay, it's not a secure facility.
So okay, I don't know if I dropped this video yet, but I was talking about the different flags. Like, I actually did. I dropped this video. There are behavioral flags that veterans can get assigned through the VHA, and there's like a level 1, level 2 flag. Level 1 flags, they just have to check the veteran has done something that has been considered by staff to be problematic, that they need to check in with police and have police be cognizant that they're on station. And then there's like a level 2 flag, which is the veteran can't be denied care. That's the biggest deal. They cannot be denied care. So you have to facilitate that care by having a police officer escort them to and from and during the actual appointment. I usually received individuals that had those flags.
Yeah, brother, one of the hardest things to see this young brother, and I know he was in one of these wars and he was in prison, because a lot of times we come back, people neutralize threats and you're not in a war zone no more. And when they brought that young brother up to the VA, because that's the only way you get a service, it just ripped my heart out, man. I was over in the front of the VA and sitting down, and I said, why they have to bring him in chains? I understand they probably had to, but that's not a good look. That's one of my brothers, you know. Talk to us. Come on in here, brother. Talk to us, the salty old Marine. Come on, tell us what's up.
Hey everybody, my wife's out of town, and therefore I'm not wearing pants.
That's all right. That's all right, brother. We doing the veteran discount on the show. Okay. Now listen, he say he's doing his own Instagram. We ain't gonna call it OnlyFans. We gonna call it Lonely Fans. Too much information, brother. Listen, let us know how you doing right now, bro. First.
Yeah, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I am just sore everywhere. I had not done any meaningful yard work since fall, and I went out, tried to clean up my gardens, and I was pulling out weeds, and I tried to stand up and I fell.
Yes. And so I was on a ladder, and I'm talking about this is a ladder that it didn't move when I fell. But I had this, you know, I had something that I in my hand, and I wasn't gonna let it go because it cost me too much money. And I say, well, I could have just let it go and broke $800 and held this ladder, or no, I went down and kept it in the air. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now listen, yeah, like homeless people sometimes be in the VA. Yes, indeed. Now doors are open. Not only the vets and dependents. Yes, some of them let dependents in, some don't. So, family, we'll get to y'all to chat in a little bit. I'm just have to let them go because I got my people up here today. So let's get to it, family. Now, here's the thing. This has been a big issue. All right, I'm gonna put y'all comments up. If they feel like answering any of them, if I pull up something y'all want to say something on, you can. They check everyone going in to our OPC. What's an OPC?
OPC?
Yeah, I don't know. Let us know what OPC is, OT. Let's see. Now, listen.
Question.
Let's see if it's any questions. Anything in the form of a question.
I'm getting off easy tonight.
Yeah, no questions so far. So they saying it's awesome. Okay. We got 34 watching, 28 likes. Raider parking lot. Rubber.
Yeah.
Raider is severe. Yeah, let me tell you something. Hey, brother, y'all don't get mad. You don't get mad at me, Raider. Raider, I'm from the hood. But when it's a certain thing I call white boy crazy. I don't mess with you. Because when we was over there in Desert Storm, they were skinning snakes and stuff. And that's just something I just got real nervous. Hey, this snake got 2 sets of fangs. I say, thank you for showing me. Okay. Can you take him over there?
Yeah.
I'm like, God. I say, these country boys are kept scaring the hell out of me. I'm really mad. I say, I understand. Please don't fillet none of the enemy. Just let them lay there. Please, I beg of you. Please. I mean, I say, what did you do with the snake? Oh, his skin is over there. He's over there doing something where he's making him like a jerky or something. I don't know. I just say, okay, buddy. I say, do you know I'm your friend? That's all I want you to know.
Here's a candy bar. Here's the candy bar.
See, because the worst thing you're going to get in the hood is shot. Somebody going to push you. You're going to fight. I'm not worried about them skinning me. So here we go. But much love, family. I love all my American brothers. Now, listen, the VAH reorganized under, so the Veteran Healthcare Administration, VHA, key organizational and clinical changes. So the first one we're going to talk about, the VHA reorganized, centralizing policy while decentralizing operational control. Okay, now, are we saying that they're trying to put everything under one umbrella when it comes to just the VA healthcare system, or are they trying to put the VBA together? What do you think they mean by that, Raider, or our brother?
I chime in. I'm raising my hand. You can't see it, but I'm raising my hand. So the VISNs, they're just trying to cut down on administrative staff. Like VISNs, sometimes you can have multiple people doing the same job in different locations. So like they have different VISN codes. I kind of agree with that because I never understood why. This is how, okay, having this many administrative people in VISNs is how you get the philosophy of when you go to one VA, you've been to one VA.
Yes.
Because you have the exact same mirror images. Well, this VISN controls this, and this is how they run it. And then this VISN controls this, and this is how they run it. I do not beat up on Doug Collins for streamlining this as long as we don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, right?
So
like,
do you give him, if you give him a thumbs up or a plus, put a thumbs up or a plus for him doing that? Because he's saying number of veterans integrating system networks, that's what he's talking about, VISNs, reduced from 18 to 5. Do you believe that number?
Yeah,
brother, go ahead.
Salty, go.
Do you believe the number?
I honestly don't know. I don't really have a dog in this fight.
Yeah. I mean, well, and this is
brother?
Behind the scenes stuff. Like, this is like, it would be nice, like, honestly, if we want to just push a complaint, it's for communication. Doug Collins should explain what VISNs are. They should explain what was advantageous historically for having that many, why it's not advantageous now for having that many. I mean, I would like it more if he was a little bit like, this is why you should trust in me. This is why you should believe in me. Like, instead of just doing random stuff and then just being like, we did it, I don't know. It's just my own personal critique of, even if this is a positive thing, it's not wrapped in a positive bow. I don't know.
Okay. Raider, do you think any of this has anything to do with the EHR?
No. VISN level doesn't really have much to do with that. They're policymakers, and it just breeds divergence, in my opinion. EHRM, for the electronic healthcare management system, the EHRM, that's its own nightmare. And it doesn't make any sense to me, because I'm still trying to figure out what the gain is from going to the electronic healthcare management system. Like, I understand that we're on, like, the old system of Capri, which is the system that's used, is an old DOS system. So it's not up to date with current medical standards. And I get that. But I also get the fact that they should have just switched it over to something, like, they should have done an overhaul, but not this overhaul. I don't know.
Okay.
I have my own personal
opinion. What did they say their purpose, what would be the benefit when they were implementing the program? What did they say the benefit would be? Do you know, either of you?
I believe one of the big benefits that was mentioned was the ability to integrate with DOD's healthcare system.
Would that have been a good thing for veterans?
It would for any modern day veterans.
Yeah, streamline. It would be easier transition for records and whatnot, faster. I mean, speed, efficiency. You wouldn't lose things. There wouldn't be an intermittent scanning type thing that had to happen to transition from one program to another. It would also be better for the civilian side, because it should be able to integrate better with civilian medical networks to transfer records that way. I mean, I see the benefit, but I don't see the benefit to the tune of however much money they've spent on it. I mean, like, that's ridiculous. You could have, like, rather than purchase this car, you could have made one from scratch. I mean, like, you literally could have gotten people in there and just coded it from scratch for less money.
Okay. Now we got a question. Either one of you would like to answer, be good. Question from Charlton. He says, pastor in charge of AI, money implement of CNP now. Now I don't know what he means exactly.
I know what he means, but Salty, you got this one?
I got nothing.
I don't have nothing on that.
So if I'm tracking the question right, what had happened was Doug Collins had recently made a statement that, hey, look, we're going to try to utilize AI in narrowing down, like, some of this diagnosis process for CMP exams. Okay. And because he's like, there's often times where you can just go, okay, the veteran has hearing loss. He's got hearing loss in service. So, like, AI should be able to make that determination to at least establish that element 1 is there, element 2
Okay.
is there. And then we don't have to do a DBQ. We can just do a medical opinion and have a human being do a medical opinion type thing. And I'm paraphrasing heavily here. This is paraphrasing heavily. The problem with this is, in my personal opinion, is that I question whether or not Doug Collins can boot a computer, let alone know what the hell he's talking about. Okay. I don't think Doug Collins does not understand the first thing about how a VA claim starts, finishes, and ends. I have seen multiple instances where he makes statements that are contrary to reality, such as, oh, we don't need a DD-214. We just need your name in order to access your to get your record started for a VA claim. That is false. There are specific criteria that must be there. We can't pull your STRs if we don't know what your social is, right? Like, we can't do that. Yeah, John Smith, don't worry. We're going to get your records right now. John Smith. John Smith, record. You know, like, yeah, okay. Sure.
In record time.
In record time. But that's my opinion on that question, is that Mr. Collins, as good-natured as he is, as much as we're his veterans, he doesn't know how the process works. So that's where, like, congressional meetings and whatnot, 16 different numbers for, like, how do these people have different numbers for things? It's because nobody, like, the bus is driving itself currently. I mean, like, I don't know. It's my opinion.
Okay, now we got a question from Coasty. I say, so is Vision why one VA couldn't see my records from another VA hospital, even though they are only 30 miles apart?
No, that is not why typically. So you have a home of record at a certain hospital. Now, if it does cross Vision, so if your hospital is here in Vision 18 and I'm in Vision 19, or you go to this hospital over here in Vision 19, you have to transfer care to that new Vision. So the answer is yes, potentially, actually. So the answer is yes. If you're crossing from one Vision to another, or one hospital to another, because you'll have like the Portland hospital and if you go to a different hospital, like a different primary hospital in a different state or something along those lines, or a different demographic, then yes, you have to transfer care over there. The reason why is to prevent you from basically pharmacy shopping for pain meds and whatnot.
Wow.
They won't let, like, if you want care from over here, you've got to transfer over here, and then all your records transfer to there. That way you don't have it to where you go from one ER and then 30 miles away you go to the other ER and you try to gin up to get twice as many. I don't know, it's stupid, but that's why. Sorry.
Okay, now what about this? Do you know anything about this here? The whole Salty Marine, do you know anything about this word? And if y'all haven't, did I call you right? The Salty Old Marine.
That's okay. That's fine.
The Salty Old Marine. And
I'm just going to call him Salty.
I'm going to call you Salty. So yep. Salty.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of this program? Because I heard you mention some of it.
At first, I'm going to say, let's not get Raider spun up on this.
But you are the expert on this. You can come in and get him straight. Woo-sa, Raider. Woo-sa.
I'm not. No, I don't.
Let me read the question. If not even compatible with the BI Microsoft or EHR equal Oracle.
Yeah. No, different sides of the house, right?
Yeah.
So EHR is strictly VA healthcare. The Power BI program that everybody's been upset about, that's VBA.
Now, if you haven't had a chance, please go over to the Salty Old Marines channel and Raider HQ's channel. Please do that. Please do that. Now, fam, what's your opinion on this question?
We should put a link to the Salty Old Marines channel.
Yeah, we got to get that. Let me put in the chat. Put yours in there.
Can I ask Raider a question real quick?
You can ask him whatever you want, brother.
Oh man!
And what you do that, this is what I do, Raider.
No.
I need you to focus, Raider. You got to multitask. You got to put that in there. You got to put a link to your if you want to put a link to
Oh, I
your
don't need to
channel
put a link.
and a link to your little what's that thing where you got your new little thing, you can link that if you like to also. Now go ahead. Now let me say, Vin, I'll say hello, family. Let me greet the person just came into the room, and go ahead, brother. The salty old
Okay.
Marine.
I just wanted to say I spent the day today slavering over a hot microphone. I cranked out like 20 videos. It'll be dropping in the next couple of months. And a bunch of them I stole from Raider.
Oh,
This is my
that's fine.
confession. Go ahead.
So, and I gave you full credit, but
No,
I talked about broken bones, and I talked about chronic pain, and I talked about secondaries to diabetes, and I made a bunch of videos just based on things you've been talking about.
no.
So I just wanted to let you know that I only steal from the best.
Well, I appreciate that, salty old Marine. Like,
I do it all the time. I just say I'm dyslexic. I don't know where I got it from. Go ahead, brother. I take from Raider all the time. He don't say anything. He act like it didn't happen. Go ahead.
I honestly mean this, right? Like, and this is very, very important, is that if it's not just one voice, right? Like, I sometimes don't say things as articulate as you do. Like that video that you put out about the changes masterclass. I mean, like, I wrote you that thing, masterclass A+. That video, you explained everything so much better than I ever could. And there's never, like, I don't have none of this is my information. I just learned this information. This is just information. So I never get upset about that. You could follow me video for video afterwards and just do every single video and I wouldn't care, because if I was about self promotion and hoarding all the credit, I guess, then yeah, I might care, but I don't. Like, I'm very bad at YouTube.
That's why they don't like you. That's why you got so many haters, because this guy coming in, he's just a sugar pimp. He come in there, he don't even slap the women. He say, well, baby, don't you want to work for me? No, do Sweet Daddy love you? Do Sweet Daddy show you? Yes, Sweet Daddy, you always there for me. Have I ever heard? No, baby. Didn't I visit you at the hospital when the John did you wrong? You was there for me, Sweet Daddy. Now listen.
At this moment, I'd like to do a disclaimer that we do not condone
or promote any type of sex trafficking. Listen. Now listen. OT says, this is a heavy one, Raider. VBA and VHA, they don't even talk to each other. Now, Brother OT is very knowledgeable. Would you agree with that? And you too.
There are a couple times whenever they do. There are very specific times in which, like, homeless veteran classification, homeless veteran coordinators, and homeless veteran outreach talk to each other constantly. There are exceptions to the rule, but yes, for the most part, okay, there is a separation of church and state, and it's to prevent bias. Even though the 1156 or whatever that code of federal regulations that says that the VA provider should fill out the DBQs and whatnot, there's this weird internal policy that it's not written anywhere that it is separation of church and state. That's how a lot of the times your your providers, be it mental health or physical, have no clue how the ratings work at all. Like, they don't have you have more clue than they do oftentimes.
Wow. So go ahead and give your the old Salty Marine, give your opinion on it. Did I move the question too fast?
No, I agree with Raider entirely. There are some situations, but for the most part, veterans get really worried that if they say something to their VA doctor, that might go back on their claims, right, on their disability. Uh-huh. And unless they're reopening a claim, that's just not going to happen.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, it stems from this really weird pre-us type YouTube thing where before us and before our channels, a lot of people got to say a lot of things, and they looked around and went, wait a minute, nobody's saying anything? I can just say whatever I want. Yes. And I can just make stuff up. And you guys, I got him on a hook. I'm reeling them in, you know, and they're just like, they just say weird things. But
then you come in and mess up the hustle with solid information that's backed up by evidence. And you wonder why you rubbing people raw. Listen, San
Well,
Diego.
it's not
Oh,
just
hold on.
me.
Now I
It's not
know,
just
but
me,
I'm
the
just trying to
Salty
put the heat
Marine
on
too.
you. I don't want the heat
It's
on
good.
me. Yeah, Salty Marine. That's some of the best people I know. Now listen, I think it's the yes, indeed. Listen, holding trivia must know the Salty Old Marine. Now they got a whale tail on the end right there. Now, is this your wife watching, making sure everything's straight? Is this a Finster account?
Nope.
Yeah,
My wife is on the road right now, coming back from Maryland.
Okay.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
She's pulled over.
Listen, look, he
That
waved at
laundry
her.
better be
He
done
waved
and
to make
folded.
sure. He waved to make sure. Listen. And does she have to salute you when she coming out? Now, just talking. Now, listen. That's some guys they spouse got to salute them. Now, even the women, if they Marines, the husband got to salute. Now, San Diego Marines say, "You don't steal, you borrow." Come on now. Yeah, they just don't know I'm borrowing. You know how I go.
Yeah.
Now, listen. Let's see here. H-Town Chronic, and say thank you for all your knowledge, fam. Yes, indeed. And especially here. Now, they put our brother's channel here, please. Radar HQ, go over to the Salty Old Marines channel. You're going to get good information. And please like and subscribe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be telling you. Thank you. Please like and subscribe. And do the same thing with Raider. Put your channel in there or anything you want to tell them about.
I'm good.
What you're doing.
No,
Now, listen. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Now they classified your name. They took it out the trafficking thing. They said a sensitive sweet daddy. That's your name out there in the YouTube streets. Now listen, Juicy Jarhead says, "Good evening, guys." Now, and we just having fun here, family. OT say, okay, talking about the system. Now, what I want to ask y'all, anything y'all want to say, let us know.
You guys just want me to talk. You want me to talk?
Now, I'm about to pull it up. Hold on. I'm about to pull it up here. Here we go. Now, the VHA reorganization. The second thing is the tip of the spear strategy that they're using. Most clinicians and nurses out of the administration roles and back into hospital and clinics. So how do y'all feel about that? Do you think they should take these people, some of them working as admin, they're medical, but they say, hey, they need to be doing doctoring. They need to be doing nursing instead of working an admin nurse. But do you think that's an important part? Having what's y'all opinion on that? That's the second topic.
Okay. You've got somebody that's been 15 years in administration and you want to hand jam them back into clinical care and you want to see what kind of nightmare that's going to be. Yeah, I was a surgeon, but I have a reasonable accommodation because my hands are disabled. But oh, sure, I'll get back into it. Let's see what happens. Like, I get the premise of it, but this has to be a case-by-case scenario. Some people, they can't work at those other jobs. And there are some things where there are medical positions that are administrative, that you have to have administrative people doing those things, like in-home, or was it employee health? Like,
okay.
What? I don't get it.
Because my thing is, if they're the head of surgery, don't they have to do some administrative things to make sure all the other surgeons are right?
Yes.
To get set up, those that need to train, that's doing their own, what do they call it, doctor? Like their residency? Don't somebody have to do that? Or can you get an outside admin to do that?
I mean, you could make it to where it's an ancillary duty, but yeah, like a lot of the times there are supervisory, like there's the chief of medicine, there's the chief of so-and-so in the VA. Like there are administrative people that go to the hospital director or the basically the leader of the regional office of the medical side, and they have to report to them. This is what's going on underneath of you. So that way the director can be informed as to what's going on. If you take away their administrative ability, who's feeding that information?
Exactly, because it takes somebody with medical background to know where to put people. Yes. Now I'm gonna ask you this here. You in the chat also. wait times have improved reportedly. I mean, wait times have reportedly improved as a result of these shifts that they made with reorganization and with the tip of the spear strategy. Do you agree, or we don't have enough information? What do you say?
I'm gonna go salty on this one.
I'd kind of like to know if they're moving administrative medical people back into medical roles. Are they hiring administrative people to do those things?
I mean, that's what I'm wondering.
So is it just going? The roles get unfilled now. If that's the case, either the role didn't need to have to be there, or something else is going on.
Okay. Now listen. Now I can't disagree with y'all. I don't know, because have anybody had these 3-4 months out appointments, or 6 months later, or community care is another factor? Say improve. They just move the numbers around, cooking the books. Y'all think they still cooking the books? Don't say it.
Either that, or they kick you to home, or they kick you to
community care.
Community care. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all they have to do is touch you one time. Like, you can go for an administrative meeting, and that counts. Oh, we got you in. Okay, but I didn't receive any care. You just did an intake with me, and you had some non-qualified person do an intake. Ooh, I mean, I have a hard time trusting numbers from the VA.
Wow, you work for them. You gotta believe. You have to buy into the system, bro. Why are you working on the outside? You got to give us some hope.
Do I find the VA beneficial? Flexman, I mean, I can have multiple opinions about things. We can share, nothing is all good, nothing is all bad. We can have multiple opinions about things. Like, I like, was it a Meds by Mail and Champ VA? I like that.
Yes, I love them.
I think that they've made improvements. Have they made improvements to go faster with VA claims? Yes, they have. Has it caused some issues with efficiency and them being, done right? Yes. What's the trade-off? There's always a trade-off. Oh, we've cut all these people from this spot and we've done this. Okay, what's the consequence?
Yes.
Now, there's always a consequence.
Now, Flexman, welcome to the channel, says these streams have become a regular bash the VAS show. LOL. None of you at all find the VA beneficial. I did say good things about the VA tonight, and Doug Collins, and so did Raider, and our brother here, but it's just that we have criticisms too. Go ahead.
Yeah,
anything from you.
I don't know. I can't. I'm not a human being. Okay, now, and I'm just going to tell you right now. And I like Flexman. Now, this isn't anything against Flexman at all, or nothing like that. But I'm just going to say, when the fuck did we get to the point that I can't raise a fucking concern about something? Like, honest to God, if we just got to ignore it, we got to pretend like it doesn't exist. That's where we're at with something. And I'm not mad at Flexman or nothing like that. But is this what we all got to pretend like it's fine? Like that GIF of the dog in the burning room. Like, we've got to all pretend that it's fine.
But
why do we have to do that?
Because so many people said so much negative. They would need someone like you or our brother here, the salty old Marine, to say, look for some good in what they do, because there's so much piling on. It might affect their ability to do their job as the college, it might affect the ability to do the job if they don't have credibility, especially coming from people that's knowledgeable like y'all. What do y'all say?
Well, Flexman, I get that. The VA's helped me and my family so much. Can they improve? Yes, they can improve. Like, it's not that the VA's all bad. Like, if somebody, whenever I have critiques about the VA, it'd be like saying, you'd never go to work back for them? Yeah, I'd go to work back for them. I mean, ask me whether or not I like the VA as a whole. I do. But there are certain things that are bad. Like, I worked in a VHA in which I had to give congressional testimony where veterans died. Okay? Ask me if things went well.
My God. So you see the good. Go ahead.
I mean, I see the good and the bad, but like I see certain oversight
Oh,
that's
Lord.
bad. I see like how much money we spend on certain things where it's wasted. I see like nothing can be perfect, of course, right? But just because I have criticisms about something, it's like not bashing the VA, it's pointing out something that's true. Or in my opinion, because sometimes I'm not speaking as it being an absolute truth, you know. But
Okay.
Flexman, I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to turn this back on to you. Why are you holding the VA's water? Why are you carrying the VA's water every single time? I get that the VA did great things for you, but thou shalt not say a bad thing about the VA. It's a complete opposite to what you're talking about. It's not all bad either. Nobody said that. Those are your words. Like nobody said that it's all bad. We're just pointing out situations in which, that's not good.
Okay. Right. Now,
Yeah, I
family.
don't rally. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, we good because we want to get people, if they got something on their mind, say, okay, now family, we got Grace in the house. Show love to Grace. We appreciate our sister Grace. And let me see if it's any question. Brother, what do you have to say about that, brother, the salty Oberyn?
I don't have the insider knowledge that Raider does. I can say that from the outside, I've seen some good and I've seen some bad. I really love the way that I get my meds by mail from the VA. It's fantastic.
Yes.
On the other hand, I have a monthly appointment with my VA psychiatrist, and the last one was canceled 3 times in a row. So I ended up going about 120 days before I saw my VA psychiatrist, and I nearly ran out of my medications because he wasn't going to renew it until he talked to me. So I think I can safely say that that's a bad thing, right?
Yes.
Well,
hold on. 6 months for community care? Okay, go ahead. What you about to say, Raider?
No, I mean, I get it, but you can't generalize your personal experience to every human being on the planet, okay? Like, as somebody who's worked for the VA that's tried really, really, really hard, right? I've tried really, really hard to help every veteran I came across, right? To the old Army adage of leave it better than you found it type thing. I tried that. And I have seen, like it's a labor of love. And why do you think, okay, let me ask you this. Why do you think your provider changes every 10 damn minutes? Do you think it's because they love their fucking job? Or do you think that the administration makes it so fucking miserable that you don't want to be there for very long? Like, if it's a great place to stay, if it's a great place to work, people leave for reasons, man. Like it's a convoluted, it's a very complex topic.
Benny go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Benny made a powerful statement. Flexman, it's called a dialogue.
Yeah.
So everybody, when y'all come here, y'all disagree with me on some things, but we work together. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Go ahead, Salty. You got it.
Okay. As long as we're asking for positive things, I made a video today. It's going to be dropping in a month or so, in which I talked about veterans who have 100% permanent and total ratings. And what I did was I ran the math, I ran the numbers on the monthly income they get based on lifetime income, non-taxable, and then I added up all the things that comes along with 100% permanent and total, like the health care, like the medication, like the dental, like the eye, vision. Okay. I added all of that up, including the stuff that you get from your spouse, right? So Champ VA for the spouse, right?
Yes.
Meds by mail for the spouse. And then I added in all the state benefits like property tax relief and all that kind of stuff, right? So I did all the math. I added up all those numbers. And then I said, if I was going to retire today and the only income I had was from, say, a 401k, right? Or an annuity, how much money would I need to replicate exactly the benefits that I'm currently getting for free from the VA? And you know what that number was?
What was it?
$2.5 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have to have $2.5 million in a 401k account to draw down 4% a year to replicate what the VA gives to 100% permanent and total veterans right now, today. Not only that, but a 401k is only calculated to last about 30 years until you die. VA is going to go on as long as you live. So if you live to be 100, you're going to get it till you're 100. Now, that's a positive thing about the VA.
Yeah.
There you go. I said something positive.
And I like the way they work with the state to give you the proper documentation when you need to file for your property tax exemption. When my daughter needed meds by mail, she get the same stuff I got, even more. She could go to the VA or to the outside doctor. Things I couldn't go to the outside doctor other than community care. But I was hating on my daughter a little bit. Now our brother say here, see, Sean says, Flexman's, I appreciate the VA as well, but can point out shortcomings at the same time. And he says every time the VA has an update or a change, it's always seen with a side eye. Like, why? We should be cautious of everything that's a change. We just, because I don't believe in blind belief, blind faith. Yeah. Even God don't he want you to prove all things and hold fast to that which is good. Now I'm a bust hell wide open, but I know the Bible because I raised with it, right? We just gonna keep doing the same thing since the 1940s. Like, come on. Well, that's your opinion. Okay. Now, what do y'all say?
I mean, I personally I'm just reading. Look, I mean, Flexman, I get it, but dude, you are one human being. And if everybody got I don't understand, man. It's very challenging. It's very challenging for me to understand your perspective on it because I mean, I appreciate the positivity.
Yes.
Evidenced by this. Like one of the things that I wish would happen is Doug Collins would actually give us a roadmap of how he's going to make veterans' lives better or maintain the status quo. And those are some of the things, like that's a critique I can have of him.
Yes.
Like what have we done that's moved the needle forward? Firing a bunch of people or making their lives so miserable that they want to leave for the first part of the year was pretty bad. A lot of my friends left. A lot of the people I know left. A lot of skill left.
Skill people. Yes.
Yeah. And what good did that serve the veteran community? I can ask those questions. And it doesn't mean that I'm angry at the VA. It means that that's a question that deserves to be asked. Because this is a system that serves us, the veteran community. And is it serving us well or is it not serving us well? And we can have that particular conversation.
And I want to say this, just like my people in this country, I have people that come to this country that are black people and say, well, this country is great. You don't have the historical context that my people do. If you are a veteran here, we have a historical context with what has happened to us. Some of us had good experience with the VA. Sometimes we had horrible experience. Now listen to the Betty Bops. Flex, how long have you been in the VA system? Have you had a loved one die in the system? The VA did not take care of the medically. So sometimes people have different experience. Go ahead.
Yeah, and people do have different experiences. But you know what? I'm happy to celebrate the VA when they get it right. And I'm looking at the news and I'm waiting for that feel-good story. Where's that feel-good story? Is it Philadelphia? Where's the feel-good story? Because you have situations where like the Philadelphia authorizer, because of internal policies, hand jammed all those claims. You've got things that you never know about that
they hand jam. You remember? Tell them how fast they was completing claims.
4 points. Like 4.8 minutes for a claim. And it's like, that was encouraged and incentivized. Like, I don't know. I want to have a feel-good story. Flexman, give us a feel-good story about the VA. And I'm happy to report on it. But I'm few and far between, man. The kitchen is lean when it comes to having, an excess of feel-good stories, unfortunately.
And they saying sorry about October vets. They sorry about your uncle. Because we here for you. We love you.
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Mr. Hilton, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
What did he say? He said the problem is the populace thought that VA would dry up with no new wars. Well, that was a pipeline dream, huh? Wow. Now, family, let's get to, we're going to come up to some of the, so let's let's hear, because I got some positive things. So I can't say I made it up, and we're gonna comment on it. Now here we go into the thing. We talked about wait times. Listen to this here. Doug Collins, Secretary of the VA, infrastructure investment. Doug Collins announced a record $5 billion investment in healthcare infrastructure, including building upgrades and modernization electronic health records. Some of you agree with that, some don't. What's your say on that? Do you think that's a plus for Doug Collins or not? And the administration as a whole?
Too soon to tell. I mean, the electronic healthcare management thing is tainted by the historical application of it. So it's too soon to tell. I mean, like, I honestly hope that he gets it together, but it's going to need to be something that the veteran community can actually tangibly notice for them to go, oh, wow, that's so cool. Thank you, Doug Collins. You know, if they don't, if it's a behind the scenes thing, they won't know what, you know, is going on. So they'll just see a huge expense and they'll be frustrated.
Okay. What do you say, the Saltillo Marine? Anything?
Yeah, no, once again, I have to agree with Raider. I think it's going to be a wait and see. The healthcare thing has been going on for a very long time, and you have to remember that the original rollout was completely botched, and they had to dump it all, and they wasted billions and billions of dollars on that. So, you know, this is strike two, right? They got a chance to hit a home run or, you know, whiff it again. We'll have to see.
And, you know, maybe our brother's saying, look, Flexman, I'm not trying to speak for you, but maybe he's saying we need to look at the glass as half full than half empty. Because Betty does make a clear point. Flex, where is the perfect VA? Let us know.
Pardon me.
Go ahead, brother. Coast, Charleston. Not I'll call you everybody's name. I'm sorry.
Everybody's name. That's fine. No, I mean, if it moves forward, it moves forward. I don't, like I said, it's a lot of money. It's a $500 hammer. Like, you got to justify a $500 hammer to me, not as a veteran, but as a taxpayer. Like, what are we doing? Why are we doing it? You know, type thing. But I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait times, huh?
Yes.
Is that where we're at? Oh.
Now we're at the bottom. We're talking about him doing that infrastructure. Now we're moving on. Yes, no, we've done that one. You answered it. Now dealing with the VBA. All right. Oh boy, now we get to them. Now this is where they get controversial. Flexman, you came at the wrong time, my Lord, because I am a believer. I will drink the Kool-Aid of Doug Collins, and I'm going to tell y'all now, I am a believer. Hallelujah. And I'm not joking. Do you want to know why, family? What did H-Town tell you about the apportionment that almost took him out? Look what Doug Collins' administration, if he didn't do it, I'm going to give him credit for it. The third one, apportionment limits, because they were abusing veterans, trying to get them to pay child support twice. I was one of them. And
that's horrible.
Flexman, I think I'm about to drink the Kool-Aid, so let me stop now. Let's go to the first one, though. Disability rating controversy. February 2026, Collins briefly introduced a rule that would allow the VA to lower disability ratings if a veteran's condition improved due to medication. Is that a misnomer or is that real?
You're going to make me flip my desk.
Is that a misnomer or is that real? Is that misinformation?
Why do you want it? You know, like, Salty, do you want to take this? Because honestly, I've got nothing good to say about it, and I'm just going to
yeah. Let's just recap real briefly. And I'm not trying to pat myself on the back or toot my own horn, but I got a video for that.
Yeah. Tell us the video. Please tell us the name of the video.
Jones v. Collins.
So Jones v. Collins, please look it up, because I think I remember. See how we had to put
Jones v. Shinseki, Ingram v. Collins. So basically, brief history, the CAVC ruled in Jones versus Shinseki that the effects of medication could not be taken into account. And it was ignored. right? So the VA chose not to implement it. It was only seen as effective at the BVA level. And then we had Graham versus Ingram, which kind of reinforced that, but for the musculoskeletal system. And then there was a huge uproar, and the rule that they tried to jam into place got rescinded. And so that's currently where we're at, right? So right now, the VA has to implement Ingram v. Collins. They're still ignoring Jones v. Shinseki, and we're all just kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Yeah. So it's in plain sight too. Like, that's the problem. It's in plain sight that they're not following the judicial requirements, except in Ingram. And they're trying to fight Ingram right now, because the reason why they wanted to update that 4.10, 38 CFR 4.10, is not because they wanted to make a change. They wanted the rules to match the practice, the current practice. And that's it. Like, and everybody's patting themselves on the back because they're like, we won. And it's the most hollow victory I've ever seen in my entire life that is just not understood, unfortunately.
Well, it's Flexman. These are the most balanced people you will meet on social media, on YouTube. You telling me that they're whining? Maybe he's just out of.
Actually, you know what? All the satirical name calling aside, yeah, I'm whining, because this should be done right the first time, Flexman. People shouldn't have to have 17 fucking appeals to get the right outcome. So yes, boy. I guess I'm whining.
Oh, you just gave him ammo. Wow.
No, nice. I'm whining about that. Every veteran should have to do so many of these until they want to just dirt nap themselves because the VA isn't doing things the right way. Everybody should, right?
Yeah, everybody show love to Marcus.
I'm teasing you, Flexman, but
and you see that you're allowed to have your voice here, as long as you don't crash out. We here. We want to win you over a little bit. Go ahead, the salty.
I actually like Flexman.
I'm sorry, everybody. My wife just called me, and I need to bounce.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Well, we want to say good night, brother. Let us know a little bit about your channel, and we're gonna say what. Tell them how to reach you.
Salty Old Marine.
All right. Thank you, brother.
As easy as that.
And we got the link. You take care, brother.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Bye.
All right. Good night.
No, and the thing is that I like Flexman. Flexman's a good person.
Yeah.
Like, I like him, but it's just that we differ on this topic of, like, as much as I like to have evidence of things.
Yes.
Evidenced by. I don't have any evidence to share Flexman's perspective. Flexman can have his perspective, but I don't have any evidence to support it. He does.
But he has anecdotal, personal experience.
Yeah, personal experience. Yeah. And that's fine. And I'm happy for him. Like, he's got an awesome situation going on. And I'm sure if he polled all the veterans in the world, hopefully they shared his experience. And I mean, that's cool. But we have to use evidence.
Yes. And Charlton say, so back to the physicians. He's triggering you, brother. Don't bite the bait. Handing out aspirin to fix ailments and stop claims. And they saying, you have anything to say on it, or do you want to do a hard pass?
I mean, I don't know about that specifically. I mean, I honestly don't have an opinion on it.
Okay. Now, after significant pushback from veteran groups, he halted enforcement of the rule that he was making. Do you think that the veteran organizations and veteran themselves put pressure where he kind of backpedaled?
I think he was like, look, let's just return it back to its normal thing. We'll readdress it in the future after Ingram v. Collins's appeal. Because I think that's what we're waiting on, is we're waiting on the Ingram v. Collins appeal. And if the VA wins Ingram v. Collins, then that appeal to where it doesn't count, then they'll use the Ingram v. Collins court case as leverage to try to return 38 CFR 4.10 to how they actually utilize it.
So he's trying to put, I don't know what she say, MGT in the parking lot. I don't know what Grace talking about. That's why I laugh. Okay, that's so maybe he think by doing that it'll stabilize things because it costs so much curve.
No, he wants it to go back. He wants it to officially match up to where he wants how the veteran shows up at the appointment to be how they're rated. Is what he wants, ideally. Because his thing is, we can't speculate on things that we can't prove. So, unfortunately, that's going to be the...
No, I don't ask questions. I don't want to answer.
Big chicken and sugar.
No, what you say?
Okay. Oliver.
J. Oliver. Let's see.
That's his evidence. God bless you.
Yes. Now, so go, this one, tell me if this is a positive one. Expanding educational benefits following court rulings, something Rudderseal versus Perkins. The VA is now automatically addressing eligibility to expand. Now, expand GI Bill benefits for millions of veterans. Can that be measured?
That's positive, right? It's something that veterans had to fight tooth and nail to get, but it's positive. Yeah.
That's positive. See, I told you we had some good stuff. Don't give up on us.
But it's not that Doug Collins did it, right? Somebody had to sue the hell out of somebody in order to get that benefit. Like, it's not. Yeah, I mean,
can we throw a bone to Flex, man?
Yeah, I mean, it is good, right? Like, so that's good, but it's not by design of the VA. It's court
you just
ruling.
being truth, court ruling, and what you're saying is, let's just tell the truth. It is okay. Just tell the truth where it comes from. That's the only way we can solve the issues.
I mean, if somebody can bring me positive things, I will talk about positive things. God knows I need them, right? Like, I want to highlight positive things about the VA. I'm just waiting, like, for positive things.
You telling the truth.
That are intended. I should say this. Positive things that are intended by the administration. Currently, because I want there to be good things, even if it's just the status quo. I mean, I'm fine with that, but
okay. Now I'm gonna tell you the one that affected me, and I did a whole video on it, a couple of videos. Apportionment limits. A new January 2026 ruling limits the circumstances under which disability benefits can be divided or apportioned. All right, to avoid conflict with state family court awards, because my ex was already receiving child support for my daughter. We had joint custody. My daughter went to school in my neighborhood because I just paid her so that my daughter wouldn't be, you want to be transition. You don't want to unhappy with you. Yeah. You don't want to be living all right and stable one place and unstable in the other one, right?
Yeah.
So I guess the person say, well, he can do all that. I can go to the VA directly and ask for it. And I told the VA, I said, hey, I'm already paying child support. Somebody in their wisdom at the VA, somebody in their wisdom at the VA said, well, what you pay federally don't affect what we decide. And I went and followed the law, and I found that. What do you think about that statement?
I think that, like, it's a good thing, but once again, court rulings.
Yeah,
like,
because
it's not anything that the VA initiated itself,
No, and so I had to put the right information down, and I said that I'm already providing, and they were, and the VA, they chilled out when I put all my 14 points. Then they told that person, my ex, that hey, he's not they did a weird thing because she went to the county clerk. When that didn't work, she left her lawyer, went to the county clerk where the case was handled, and had them send some information. And they said he is not a VA employee, so we can't garnish his wages. I found it quite interesting. So hopefully this apportionment law, that's if you're not providing for your dependents. Now I was providing. If you're not, and if you're married and not providing for your legally married spouse or dependent children, they can garnish your check, all of it, up to all of it. They don't necessarily do that, but they can take your whole check if you're not providing for your dependents. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Go ahead. So ask me, I know, say, where I find the apportionment limits. I have a video on child support and apportionments, and there's no limits. Now, they usually going to give a certain amount that that they feel is fit. Go ahead. What you say on that, brother?
Oh, I don't. That's an authorizer thing type stuff. I don't know anything about apportionment or anything, to be honest with you. But
I'll tell you this. I wish you could talk to the authorizer the way the non-veteran does. They email them and they be talking crazy. Ask me how I know. I ain't gonna tell you. They email kissing their behind and treat us, don't even communicate with us about our claim. When to do this? She hadn't even signed in the form signing how much. See, this is the grace. They gotta sign, male or female, if they're dependent, or you're dependent living with them. They gotta sign their financial statement. If they don't sign or they do it fraudulently, that's the problem. So that one is a plus for me. Say, yeah, they can garnish your VA benefits, but only under certain circumstances. Only under certain circumstances. Yes, and I don't have it, but that might be it right there. I have it in the video, and basically that they could even officers pension and everything, they can take some or all. Yes, indeed. I got it on the video. Oh, yes. They say if you're not providing for them, but if you're providing, they can't if you're properly providing. Now listen, and they can't make you pay alimony, but they can use your money to decide the amount of alimony. So they may not be able to garnish it directly but they can take your license from you and say, got it, thank you. Yeah, I have a video, one of my first videos. What you got to say, Ray?
Sorry, my kids are in here and dogs are in here. Hold on a second.
No problem. Go ahead. Let me finish. So women's health and abortion, gynecological care simplified by removing primary care referral. So now that's a good thing that they remove primary care referral so that you can go get specialized help if you need it as a female. So this is woman help. But then they got the other one that's controversial, nearly totally abortion ban, revised in 2022 expansion. So they removed that, almost a total, only on the specific circumstances. Now Holden Trivia say, I am in need of help with my claim to include the Board of Appeals that is appealing a date. Okay, okay.
So, yeah, sorry.
Now go ahead.
Yeah, I'm happy for that one. Hold on, let me reread it. But
hold on, let me get it up. Give me a second. Let me pull us up.
I was going to say, as long as it's a better medical circumstance or situation, as long as it was a better thing, then yeah. So kind of simplified to remove the primary care referral. I agree with that. So I like that. That's a good thing. First one. The near total abortion ban, I don't know. That's an individual choice on that one. So it's neither good or bad depending on the individual. So unfortunately.
Yes. That's why I say and I say reverse. Okay. Reverse. Okay. Yeah. Now, family, we getting to it. We getting through this here.
Yeah.
So when it comes, do you see him as a used car salesman? Do you see the Secretary of the VA? I shouldn't have put this one in, Flex, man. Do you see, is he selling the soap or is he speaking for himself, brother?
He hasn't. Okay, so let's just look at this objectively. Let's pretend he was your employee. Would you give him a fair grade, a passing grade, or a bad grade? So far, he hasn't hit one of his hard times with Congress, providing them any information on any topic. He hasn't hit one. He so far hasn't necessarily identified any kind of positive things. I know he took certain colored flags out of federal buildings, but
yeah,
I care about like dinner table issues. Like what kind
Yes.
of dinner table issue? Now, if he actually like was able to get the call times down or like the times to where you could get an appointment, I mean, cool. But those are situational and subjective. What might be true for me might not be true for somebody else. So it's hard to generalize that across the nation.
Yes, sir.
And then same thing with the claims. There isn't always going to be a trade-off,
Yes.
right?
It's politics.
Yeah, it's politics, but I haven't seen anything from him that's really championing like a really good thing. Like you remember how the supplemental claims in 2019, whenever they put out that law to create supplemental claims to fix a problem, right?
Yes.
The legacy appeals were horrible back then. They did the supplemental claim process. They overhauled it to make the system better. I like that. I love that. It's a great thing. That's what I want to see. And Flexman, if I saw more of that, I'd have a much more sunnier disposition. Okay. Yeah, the AMA. I would see something like that. There are a lot of problems with the internal process right now, but he doesn't seem focused on making those better. Right? Like what made everything better about everyone going and sitting in the office? What did that make better? It didn't make anything better. He uprooted a whole bunch of people. He shoved them into an office to prove a point. And that frustrated me.
Do you think he's done anything to improve the VA's relationship with the VBA, or should they be just independent? It's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant in my opinion. Honestly, it's not needed. Like if there are 3 different bodies within the VA, and if he wants to make improvements to them, but I always treat this like medication management, right? Like if you're trying to make something better and you're on 6 different medications, you don't change all 6 different medications because you don't know whether or not what made what better, what made what worse. You typically change one thing at a time or keep it in an isolated environment to where you can see over time if it made it better.
And so is he tweaking the system? Is he tweaking the system?
Oh, it is straight pandemonium. Like there are things that are changed that have no purpose in changing. Like whenever he brought people back to the office, why? I mean, I can understand it for other organizations. Like if you're in the forestry service, type thing, you don't need to work from home. You're in the forestry service, but there are certain like staff members that aren't front facing that didn't need to work from the office.
This keeps coming up, brother. They accuse him of being a puppet. Do you think that's a solid jacket or even relevant?
I don't think he's a puppet. Like Mr. Collins is very opinionated, right? Like he believes in what he believes in, but I think he's trying to do too much at once. And when you try to do too much at once, you get nothing done. I mean, we're going into what, like we're already into year 1 for him, going into year 2 type thing. He's going, like his administration will be over before he gets anything done. And I understand like the EHRM change, that's a systemic change that could take a long time. But if you want to talk about like the Major Richard Starr Act, where's he on that?
He hasn't been clear. He's missing in action.
I mean, there are certain things that like he can't directly control, but he can influence, right? Like he cares about numbers. He cares about, appears to care about like things like his image more than he cares about like, how many veterans are we helping today?
Yes. Now, some OT say he's made it worse. Do you think? I think keeping Tina Tan aboard, the one that said, you can work with 100%, is a plus. Okay.
Yeah, now, I mean, she's great. I saw her on that congressional committee thing. She was great.
Now what do you think about this? He say, like I said, Sneaky Dougie is a good leader for the VCA. I guess with certain things they like him in certain aspects. I've seen this time and time again. They like him in some respects, and others they don't. But overall, they seem to be suspicious of him.
I mean, okay. I think it's a leadership issue. Leading from the front versus leading from the back.
Okay.
And I see Doug as more of a leading from the back type person. He delegates to other people do things, and then it's a game of telephone. I don't have a clear direction for the VA. I don't know what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes with the VA. He's doing random things with the VA.
That's frustrating. That's very frustrating.
Yeah.
Veterans don't know what his message is. What is his message, brother?
I don't know what it is, because in past administrations, blue or red, I could tell what the message was, right? Like where they were going. And like I said, like there's a lot of room for improvement in I'll only speak to the VA claims process. Like there's a lot of room for improvement. There's a lot of room to make positive changes to make veterans' lives better. And there's a lot of missed opportunities too.
Okay.
And, that's my opinion.
I always say he leads from the back because he knows very little about how things work.
And that's to be expected to some degree, right? Like, I'm not beating him up for not knowing, but you need to put subject matter experts in your vicinity that know what's going on, the best of the best, right? So you can be advised well. He's oftentimes not advised well. And that's why I say sometimes, like, it's not his fault. Like, some people attribute things that he doesn't have control over. And then there's some issues that he totally has absolute control over that he says he doesn't. And that is either him making a disingenuous statement, or he honestly doesn't know that he has that power and authority.
Now, do you think that OT is going too far? Hold on, not who's this? Hold on, I'm sorry. He leads from the back because somebody just said one. Okay, October. Okay, October says. Okay, he was telling me about the vet, what that VC, what it meant. Okay, he clarified. But here, October vet say he won't push anything to spend more money. That's why I got the thumbnail up. Do you think that's the case? That he's trying to tight with the funds?
I don't know. Like, it's bizarro town. Like, he's spending more money to save money. And it's really weird the way he's doing it, because even on your previous thumbnails or on your previous images, he's spending $5,000 or $5 billion to allocate for so-and-so, which is fine. I mean, you have to spend money, but I mean, we're not going to be really like saving all that money, firing all those interior designers that we have, right? You remember that whenever he was talking about losing 83,000, we're going to just cut the interior designers type stuff. And it's like,
right.
Sure.
And somebody say, okay, I'll blow stress and last. Deny. Okay, we'll get to that. Let's see. Say, we're trying to stay on topic, but we ain't forgot you. Holding trip, we're going to get to you. I just hold Pastor Dougie on Sean not saying about vet's claim, but smiling like a cat.
Like the Cheshire cat. I mean,
and I saw somebody said that down there. Cheshire. What's a Cheshire cat? What type of cat is that?
Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, man. They say Dougie is a peripheral cabinet assignment. He is okay. POTUS. Okay.
And look, every single second of the day, Doug Collins has the opportunity to turn things around, to grab leadership by the horns and change the direction of the ship. Mm-hmm. He can be a stable, clear, and concise voice in the sea of turmoil that we currently have. Right? Like, I want to know what we're doing for veterans that are coming back from Iran.
Yes.
One of the things that I saw actually that the president signed, I guess a few days ago, was something that was going to turn National Guardist and reservist time into federal time, which is a good thing for National
Yes.
Guardists and reservists for that thing. Like, that's pretty good. That doesn't have anything to do with Doug Collins. I mean, I hope he advocated for that. I wish Doug Collins would take some time, if he does advocate for those things, that he take credit for those things, because we need to know that the leader is competent and he's there for us.
Okay, now,
Just my
I agree. I totally agree with you. Now, to whom much is given, much is required. Shout out Spider-Man. Spend money. I love that. Godspeed, Spider-Man. I love the Green Goblin, his little arrogance. Now listen, spend money to save corporate world. We'll keep those who cut costs for business and continues to work without raise.
Well, and the weird thing is, like, shaking up the VA to try to get 85,000 people or 83,000 people to quit is essentially what they wanted to do. Like, that's what the goal's been, and they still keep kind of doing it. But when you do that, the skill typically leaves. But when they hire somebody, the budget for that human being is at the maximum pay that they can get. So if they're a GS-12, it's a GS-12 step 10. That's how much the federal government has to pay the VA for that employee to work there. So you're not really saving any money by getting new people to get hired there. You're just, that money gets allocated no matter what.
I get you. Now,
but they can put that money in the slush fund.
Okay. Do you see San Diego Marines say Dougie is a flip-flopper all the time? Do you think he's a flip-flopper or not? Your personal opinion.
I haven't heard number one, the staff members that work for the VA haven't heard from Dougie. Like, they're putting out a welfare check on him. Like, he doesn't talk to the VA at all. Like, you rarely hear from him. I have no clue what he's doing. Like, there is no, like, he is missing in action. He is an absentee daddy. Okay. Like, he is an absentee parent right now. Like, nobody knows what he's doing. And it's sad. Like, it's hard to tell if he flip flops. He rarely shares his opinion on anything. Like, he doesn't, unless it's a camera, and then he's just like, that man can sense a camera within 600 feet of him.
Okay. OT says, how are they going to do that when the VBA is in denial mode? Do you think they're in denial?
I don't think that they're in denial mode. I think there's no skill left in the VA mode. That there's very few individuals that know how to accurately apply the laws and regulations. That you have, when the good people leave, the mediocre are the best of the best. And then whenever the mediocre leave, then the horrible people are the best of the best. Those are your subject matter experts.
They say, okay, just not back in the VBA. Any earmarks? What is something being earmarked? Not at the VBA.
That has to do with funding. It's like just separate funding. The vacuum of knowledge. Yes, that's what we're talking about.
Yes. Okay. Now, is there a second in command at the VA?
Yeah, there's a deputy secretary. I mean, I don't know what their name is. I mean, they're about as useful as, as something that I don't want to say.
Yes, hear from only when he gets called out and wants to defend his ego and pride. Earlier, we did show that when we were being attacked by the Times, he what was it called? What's that? The Washington Post. He said nothing when they attacked him. He came out. Now listen, he said, "Wow, this is very bleak, guys." From I
mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, call up Doug Collins, call up Doug Collins, see what he'll do. I mean, it's on him. Like, we can't kumbaya our way out of this. I mean, there's only so many drum circles you can do to make yourself feel better about this shit.
It can't be but so many village stories. It got to be something. We got to get to it, Sean.
I mean, I'm still waiting on something. Like, I said something good about how the president, actually made it to where veterans, National Guard and Reservist veterans who served in specific locations get that period of time, which would normally be Title 32, as Title 10. And I mean, that's it. Like, I can't, Flexman, I can only cook with the ingredients I'm given.
Yeah, you got to give me some work here. You got to give us something to work with here. And see, we just reporting the news, and we said good things about him. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we got to deal with the truth. Now, basically, fair use, you're going to hear him speak for himself. And this is going to be important. He did a video. Oh, no, you didn't, you little joker. This dog. Okay, here it is. You know how sometimes the computers cut up. Pastor Dougie, Doug Collins, Secretary of the VA, did do an interview lately talking about these issues.
When was it?
It was on, I don't know if it was 5 days ago. Let me see if I can find it.
I mean, that man can pop smoke. He can be gone for 20 days at a time. I mean,
this was on February 5th, 2026. And it's about 5, 6 minutes. Let me see. Let me
yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't. I'm trying to I hate when it does that. And I'm trying to I put the commercial. Yeah, you couldn't hear that, could you?
No.
Okay, y'all don't hear, so it don't matter.
You can't hear him screaming, so it's fine. The body.
No. They had a commercial on. And
looks so beautiful screaming, help me from the trunk of my car. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, here we go. So let's get started.
Fair use.
Yeah, fair use. I want to put it out there. This is for educational, informative purposes only. Let's get to it, family. Let's see what he says.
Feel good. Let's feel good.
Better. Now he gets to speak. Flexman, I am a believer. I've seen the truth in the holy dark room. He's going to
help us. He's going to correct us.
He's going to speak. Now, if y'all agree with what he's saying, let us know. If you don't agree, let us know.
Yeah.
Now, here we go, family. We're going to stop for right now, and we're going to hear from Pastor Dougie himself.
But everything's good, Flexman. There's no reason to speculate.
Hold on, let me see. Let's say
it's fine.
We don't work in. I want to say we don't work in the inner sanctums of the VA to speculate what exactly is going on. But
but it's all good though.
Yes, he's really red in the face. You think that shows lying or something? Yeah. He looks official with lighting. The vest on, doing some real work for veterans. Boy, y'all know now.
Yeah, he looks like the barista down at down the coffee shop.
I didn't know. Did you ever have the VA vest?
No, gosh, no.
Man, that may be he might doing the sexiest veteran alive thing. Now let's go.
Speaking with you again, last time we spoke was actually last May. It was right around your congressional testimony, and I was able to interview you. And I'd actually just retired from the Army, so and we're working through the VA process.
Oh, really?
So appreciate you, taking the time again. Mm-hmm.
I don't know him, Dan. How you say his name? Traquel?
Yeah, So when they put it together, it looks like I had a stroke.
Yes.
Dan Certificate has a TV.
Okay, he has a TV channel, Secretary of VA talking to him. It's like 6 minutes, but let's see what he says.
That testimony, though. So back in May, that was kind of right around the time of Doge, right? You were facing criticism. Some of the Doge cuts potentially would hurt veterans. And you called those really false rumors, innuendo, disinformation. Now looking back over the last 9 months, lots of wins, including a near 60% backlog reduction. How do you respond to those critics who were
60% backlog reduction? Does that mean they were done accurately?
Okay. This is a pet peeve of mine.
You want to let him speak or you want to speak first?
No, just real quick. So the backlog thing, it's not true. So, and the reason why it's not true is because he has no control over that. So whenever a claim, like let's say that you can't go to your CMP examination for 60 days or 90 days or 120 days because they don't have a qualified provider in your region, your claim gets put on the backlog. Okay. how the fuck is Doug Collins? Is he going to fly a cardiologist down there to have your fucking exam done? No, he's not. Or
No.
like, let's say your claim's waiting because the STRs need to be scanned. Does Doug Collins go down there and hand scan them for you? I mean,
No.
some of this has to do with, yes, if you assign more overtime and more people to work claims, the backlog can get worked down as fast as it can get. But some of that backlog can never be worked down because it's not waiting on a human being to rate the claim. It's waiting on an action to happen for the claim. So it's kind of challenging.
Okay,
But
now
go ahead.
1995 says he's going to give the politically correct answers.
Oh no, he's going to
go ahead.
No, he's going to take the political credit for something he has no control over. That's what he's going to take right now. Like, let's go.
OT challenges the smirk and say TV host, test video, pastor, new gig. Let's see.
He's going
Let's get
for
into
YouTube.
Here we go.
We're essentially wrong about your approach.
Well, I would just like to say I wish that, there was a more trust built up in when I told them what we were doing and told the folks, one, quit trying to scare veterans in the process of something that was not going to happen. And I told them we were protecting the number one thing we did, and that's take care of veterans. And look, I look back on it as changing a large organization. And Daniel, I'll say this, there is an industry that it was built up out there, and their only purpose in life was to criticize the VA either for their own purposes or to make themselves seem more patriotic trying to help veterans. They never were in the business of fixing the VA. I just came to it in a different opinion and said, look, I'm tired of everybody just using the VA as a whipping post. We're going to, we have issues and we have stuff that we need to get better on. Fine, we'll acknowledge that. We'll move forward. But we're not just going to sit around and be beat on. We're going to actually fix the problems and move ahead. That list of accomplishments from lowering the back.
He looks like he's talking to people, Raider. You said he wasn't. He's out there with the cameras.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So this is where my soul leaves my body. We've done so much. I've done so much to do so much, and I did so much to do. And I did the things that I did, and whenever I did them all. Some human being needs to ask him at one point in time, could you put those fucking things in a list and then put that fucking list in my hand? He never names what the fuck he did. Like, no. He never names it. He doesn't. We made better on the gooder. Like, what the fuck does any of that mean? Like, how the fuck did you get there?
But he did what other people didn't believe he'd do. I don't know what that means.
He's taking credit for circumstantial things that he may or may not have had any part in, an impact on. And if we look at the backlog of claims, it's about this. It's higher than it was in 2015. It's higher than it was in 2019. It's higher than it was wherever. So 60% cool story. But we didn't have things that were going on back then. Like there are reasons why the backlog went up. I can't even hit.
He's out there kissing babies, Sean say.
Yeah. Like what the
He's Fix-It Dougie. That's his name, Fix-It Dougie.
Yeah.
And, go ahead.
I mean, like if the gas prices come down tomorrow, I'm going to take credit for that. Like I've done all the gas prices. Like, I mean, I just can't with it. Like, let's listen to see if he gives me an example of anything that he did.
October Vets makes a key point. He says that, the PACT Act played a role, not just him, in reducing claims. That's a very good point.
Well, into creating a large surplus of the backlog, right? And then they did internal things like change internal policies about how they process PACT Act claims to basically make it to where you could go faster on the claims. So
he made a clear
that
point.
Wasn't him.
1995 say it's publicity.
I just wish he would say things like if he did do something, name the fucking thing, please. For the love of Jesus, name the fucking thing that you did. Like treat us like we're better than children, right? Like, oh no, I did it all. I did everything. Like we're not children. You can tell us what you did. Tell us specifically what you did.
He's probably about to tell us now.
Backlog,
yes,
better wait times, reorganizing how we get people.
The backlog is down.
Yep.
Better wait times.
Magic.
So he's
magic
into community care, how we get them in our direct care.
How do we get him in our direct cage? Don't explain how he do it.
No,
Raider in the FA house. I don't know what that means. Hey, go ahead.
I just like, I'd love to see his resume. That's all I'd love to see. I did all the things. I did the maths. I got all the community cares. I did all the, like, show me, like, show and tell, right? Like, don't tell me what you did. Show me what you did. And this weird thing of we did something. Okay, what did you do? So maybe we can expand upon it. Can we take your approach and expand upon that in different aspects, like maybe to the education department, the energy and human services department? This is where, like, when somebody's telling you what they did, this man would take credit for it specifically.
Like he did it.
Yeah, like he did it. Whenever he doesn't have the knowledge or the credit, like, that's where you get the generic answers. We did the things.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Thank you.
Look, Flexman, you don't need to say so much hate. It's fucking established, okay? Like, I'm just gonna speak the truth, okay? Like,
oh, that's what SMH mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Let us know what your question is, Sister Grace. Go ahead, brother.
I'll let him speak.
Now go ahead. I'll just say word is the best, but you just breaking it down. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Say, let the man speak. Okay. We understand, respect that. Remember, Dougie smile for the cameras. Dougie is pimping the system. Dang, the used car salesman. They are kind of doing some saying, you know, some a lot of
handshake.
Veterans that look like a strong Southern handshake, though, bro.
Looks like a used car salesman handshake.
Yes, it does.
Coming in for the sale.
Oh, Lord, let's give it to him. We got to let him speak. Let's do it. Remember, the politicians sing and dance in the movies, the best little H house in Texas. What is the answer to that question? Left hand in the pants pocket. Interesting. Glad handling. I still keep my hands out of my pockets since boot camp. So, man, let's see. We're going to let him speak, okay? Flex, we're going to let him speak.
Hiring good people, reorganizing our force is all testimony to a fact that we now put.
He hired good people, too. Bam. Mic drop.
I'm in my place.
Yeah.
He hired the goodest. He got the gooder people. He hired all the gooder people. He's hired all the gooder people.
You just got G-checked. The numbers went back up. You just got Raider got G-checked by Pastor Dougie.
Well, I mean, what's more to say than this, my friends? Honestly, I think we could end the conversation here. We got all the gooder people. We got numbers opposite of up. We've done all the things. We've taken all the steps. My friends, mission accomplished.
Yes. Okay, we're going to get to your question, and we're going to finish the video. We're going to get right to it, okay? I got at H-Town, you always like Dougie. Oh, boy. Yes, Flexman, I have a special place in my heart for Dougie because he's a Southern preacher. I am biased. Man, it's hard because I want to root for him.
I do,
I don't know why. I can't help it. And I'm
no.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No,
go ahead. Now, that's all.
I was gonna say he's a veteran, right? Like I thought, veteran, pastor, empathetic. I thought that he was going to come into this natural leader type situation, and I thought that we were going to get a lot. Like I didn't have I had mixed emotions. I was like, okay, but I just don't see it. Like what year? He's got 4, and we're into one of them. We're on the second one. What's he gonna do? Like he's got a very limited amount of time.
He brought
to do
knowledgeable people in there. However, OT say he's gotten rid of the knowledge base within the VBA. That is in direct contradiction, OT, to what he said. He brought knowledgeable people in. He's not considering Raider retired. He's considering the new people in. Go ahead.
Actually, he can't. So the president put in an executive order that says 4 have to leave before you can hire 1.
What?
That was something that was done early on in 2025.
Did
They
not
put
know
in a
that.
rule. There's still a hiring freeze. So if you go to va.gov, the hiring freeze is still there. So there was a rule that was put in to try to get us down those 85,000 people. You have to have 4 people leave in that spot in order to hire one back. So it's very challenging to say that he hired the best and the brightest. Now, they did an exemption for medical personnel, but I mean, they're just trying to. I mean, it's hard to hire the best and the brightest when you're hamstringed like that.
Okay. Now, quantity over quality, though. If he has less people but more qualified people, is that a plus? Doc Shelley, I apologize if I didn't get everybody show love to Doc Shelley.
Yep. Hey, Doc.
Which one is it? Do you think we need quality or quantity when it comes to raters?
I think we need what we need. I think we need whatever we need. Like there's going to be this situation where you need less raters with the ability to do overtime. If they need to sprint, if there's like an influx of claims, you need it to where there's always going to be a backlog, because if you have, like, let's say you have 5,000 raters, but there's not enough work for 5,000 raters. What do you do? So you have to have just enough raters to where there's always going to be a little bit of a backlog in order to justify hiring that many raters.
Gotcha. Move them to another VA office.
Yeah. So when Doug Collins, when he actually says, hey, look, we're getting the backlog down, what that tells employees that work for the VA is, at some point in time, you're not going to need this many raters.
I know he's about to say, just take down the video. I'm going to let him speak. I apologize, Flexman.
The veterans first at the VA.
Veteran first at the
No,
VA.
I appreciate that, sir. One of the things that, look through the list of accomplishments, again, I'm a user of VA services. Obviously, I've had a very good, as I've gone through and worked with the VA. One thing, though, that has sparked a little interest in the media right now, in some of your the listed accomplishments for the VA, it says, easier access for women for gynecology care.
And the women, or is it easier access? I want the women to speak now. Is there easy access for female care and gynecology care? Which one y'all want? Quantity or quality? Everybody else can answer that. So do you think it's easier access? If you have any information on this, Raider, you can say.
Don't know, other than what you posted earlier about that. But
yeah,
let's listen to the words of Doug Collins.
However, back in December, the VA did announce a near total ban on abortion. That's obviously stricter than a previous administration. Why the stricter policy? And are you concerned that may drive women away from using the VA or women veterans away from using VA system for care?
And do y'all think, especially women, do you think that would drive women away from using VA care, the strict abortion ban? Let's continue.
Well, I think there's two separate things here, and we need to get straight. The gynecological obstetric care was about women's health, and they were having to go through their primary care doctor before they could get to their gynecologist and obstetrician and that. And so we took away that inconvenient step of they can now go straight to it. So that is women's health. In regards to abortion, again.
So I do appreciate that. And y'all ladies tell me if we're wrong, if that's not, because I'm not a woman. So, and I've never got gynecological care. Listen, is that a good thing? Is it working? Let us know. So let's see. It's about a man cannot speak for us women. Respect. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Now I'm quiet on it. Gotta go, H-Town family. Have a good night, all. Respect.
Night.
Nice, Sean. It says, why does Dougie sound like what is that? An auctioneer. Auctioneer. So,
I just wonder if, so like one of the questions I've had on this topic that I don't know the answer to is VA doesn't dictate how community care behaves. They just pay the bill to community care. right?
Mm.
So I wonder, can a female get an abortion through community care and just bypass the VA's whatever? I mean, similar to how I bypassed at the VA, I can't get my medication, but I went through Champ VA, and Champ VA will give me my medication for free. It's really weird.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I wonder if that's something that the VA that they've thought of, right?
Some things are nuances that's not under his control, right?
Yeah, yeah. So, but they're intertwined. So I wonder, like in more more friendlier environments where an abortion wouldn't be seen as a extremely negative thing. I wonder if community care can do that. Oddly enough.
All right, let's see what he's going to say here. All right, and it says it's probably about states like Texas law, etc. Right? Yeah, Texas. But if it's at a federal medical facility, it should not be affected by state law. I think,
Yeah.
right?
I don't know.
Now that's something we have to figure out. That's right.
Doing homework here. This has been portrayed as something new. We did not, up until the previous secretary signed an order a little over 3 years ago that broke long-standing tradition. The VA never did abortions. That was not what we were. In fact, the law stated we were not to be doing them. So under Obama, Clinton, going back to Trump one, and Bush and others, we never did abortion. So it's not.
So basically, what they're saying is that wasn't something they did before. That's his argument. Now listen, but they did change it, but they reversed it back and say, okay,
Like
yeah.
there's that all of a sudden there's something moved or taken away. An ideological preference after a court case brought the VA into doing something we were never intended to do. We simply, under the DOJ said this is not something legally we're supposed to be doing, and we went back to the way it had been for decades.
But is that better for
No, I
veterans?
appreciate that clarification there.
Now, which says they're better for what?
Veterans. So
yeah, because
yeah,
tradition is not always right? Go ahead.
Like from a healthcare standpoint, like just taking ideology out of it, is it better for veterans? In case of
Health
the most heinous,
situations,
health situations,
heinous violations, military S trauma. Can you tell a female veteran who is, and I know there are other situations, but I'm saying there has to be certain exceptions. What about a woman who had military S trauma? You tell them, nope, we can't do it, but it's part of her service-connected disability or her trauma.
Yeah, so I don't know about this one. He seems to think it's a win, but I don't know if it is. Like I reserve judgment on this one. I don't think that the federal government's going to do what the federal government's going to do, right? But is this better for veterans' health? Yes or no? And I can't say yes and I can't say no because I think it's situational, but I think saying no every single time might be damaging in some instances.
Here's some situation. There are certain situations, and we're just talking about some of them, where a woman, they have to choose between the child and the mother in birth. He can't argue that. This is from Grace. He can't argue that life of a child or mother choice at bedside, and those, what is that, DNC? Okay, he got to clean hand, Sparky. Okay, it's procedure, so it is covered. Procedure, maybe not. Let's continue. Now, here we go.
Sir, want to move on to something else specific, kind of a high profile thing, right? Homeless veterans. Over the last fiscal year, nearly 52,000 homeless.
And this is a point that you make, Raider. So let's listen.
Veterans were housed in FY 2025. Really, the most in 7 years, I think, is the fact right there. Very concrete, non-controversial win. What drove that success, and can that be used as a model, really, to replicate elsewhere within the VA?
First, do you think that to be a success? But you just keep that on your mind. We're gonna let him speak. The homeless population going down.
It can, and I think that the reason we were able to do that was a total force approach, what we call. Our hospitals were doing days in which they would send out their social work teams and others to go out in the community looking for veterans who were homeless. There was a concerted effort to do.
I have to admit, I saw some VA people. If I'm not mistaken, they were VA people out there with the homeless here in Houston. They were talking to them. They had one of them had a notepad, and I don't know what they were doing out there, but they were talking to veterans because there's a lot of homeless veterans in Houston. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's like I think these are very fun, a fun way to look at numbers, right?
Okay,
Like,
interesting.
so permanent housing placements in fiscal year 2019 were 49,000.
Okay.
So he's done 4,000 more housed veterans. Now, the only way that you can tell that this is a success is when you start to look at how many homeless people were there in 2019 versus 2025 or 2026. If there were 67,000 more homeless people in 2025 and 2026, then adding 4 more thousand that were housed isn't really a slap your hand on the back accomplishment. There has to be context here. And notice how he doesn't include the context of overall homeless veterans in the country. It's just we added 4 more thousand to that number.
So he's not doing the percentage, he's doing the number that makes him look good. Not saying that the percentage is not possible. Yeah, he's kind of leaving out. So yeah, okay, 4,000, but what if the homeless rate increased by 10,000?
Exactly. So there's context here. And if you just take these numbers in a vacuum, yeah, that sounds great. But are we really gaining ground or are we losing ground? It'd be nice to know. And that's all I'm saying. Because if he had that win under his belt, he would surely say it. So yeah.
Now I got to give this to our mayor. She was here. She was not the first female mayor, but she was the first LGBT mayor. I got to give it. She said no. She had a program. No veteran would be homeless if they didn't want to be. They took a hotel, the Shamrock Hotel, and it's almost 75 to 80% veteran.
Mm-hmm.
So they did that. You know, it's still a problem now because some veterans do not like being enclosed. And you talked about that incentive to make them not be homeless. They get more benefits.
Yeah, there is an incentive for that, unfortunately, that especially with the severely mentally ill homeless veteran community, it's hard to persuade them that getting off the streets is better for them because they make more money on the streets, unfortunately.
And one day we're going to get you to break that down. Listen, say, wait, she says he needs statistics and analysis courses. Yes.
Well, I mean, that's why I like the evidence, right? Like, I'm not being one-sided on this. I'll take good evidence. I'll take bad evidence. But when you cherry pick numbers clearly out of context, I'm going to call it out.
No, brother. 1995. They didn't do it on San Jacinto. You know how bad. And you know how sad it is that they got homeless people on San Jacinto? That's where the MEP station is, on San Jacinto. I'm not saying they right in front of the MEP station, but they around the MEP station. Isn't that sad? The actual where you join the military is on San Jacinto. H-Town, did they do the same? Near downtown. No, they were on the outside, right on 59. That 4 end of 59, right by I-10, but a Buffalo Bayou. And I just saw them, and they were down there up under 59. And shortly thereafter, they put gates around it where they couldn't even go there anymore. Now they're down by the water like you're living in the wilderness on the Buffalo Bayou. Now let's continue.
Sweeps to make sure that we were reaching out. Look, the homeless population is a fluid population. I will say this: veteran homelessness is down over the last 10 years as compared to homelessness among the general population. And I think it's because the VA has taken a proactive approach to.
Well, if it's down over the 10 years, I don't know.
Yeah.
What you say?
I love my facts with numbers. I love my facts with numbers. Is it down by 1? Is it down by 6? Is it down by 10 million? Like what? See, you can kind of like from a behavioral analyst approach here, you can kind of see when Doug Collins just kind of glosses something over. He's like, yeah, the overall veteran community is down by tens of numbers. Yeah, it's by a lotsies, and yeah.
He's like a preacher that preaches without backing it up with scripture. Go ahead.
And you can just kind of tell because whenever he has a win, he has those numbers down pat, right?
Yes,
he had his number down, right? He had his number down. But yeah, it's a fluid thing, because he's waiting for somebody to call him on it. That's why he segued into that, well, it's a fluid number. It comes and goes. So you can't hold me to the number of people that are currently that are homeless. And, like he's very good at speaking and preparing for getting punched in the face with facts.
A used car salesman. Good night, family. I see y'all. Okay. Good night, brother. 1995.
Going out finding veterans who are in need of shelter, and then working with our partners at HUD and others with our vouchers, working with other partners such as Tunnels to Towers and others who are able to take people in some of their facilities. That is really, I think, what has been progressing to get a focus on homelessness that we maybe had not seen before. And I think we're going to see that continuing in all that we do.
We've actually seen a lot of partnership with that here in Oklahoma, specifically with Veterans United and, in VA.
Okay. He in Oklahoma. Okay.
Time counts. And I do think it has made significant progress. So last thing, because I think I'm about ready to be up on time.
That's all we've got, guys.
Two-part question. So what are your priorities?
You see how short that is? You say,
let's talk about all your accomplishments. Okay, we're done. We're done, guys.
No pushback, but that was positive. Wouldn't you say that?
I don't know. I can't tell. I mean, yes. I mean, 54 is more than 49. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's positive. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't know if it doesn't. I don't know if it's meaningful change. Like, because if we have recidivism where there's a lot more homeless, that's a problem. That's a problem that needs to be addressed and needs to be talked about. If the numbers have stayed the same, which that's not the implication that he gave is that they're not the same as they were before. They're in a flux, guys, so you can't hold me to it. But I mean, we're helping out with our partners with HUD like we've always done, right? Like this, this is the shortest victory lap I've ever seen. He put his shoes on, took one step, and then walked off the field because his victory lap ended so quickly.
Wow.
This is it. This is a year. This is a year.
And he's doing the victory lap. He's made all these major changes. When they asked him for numbers, when the senator asked him, he said, "We'll get them back to you."
That's what he always says.
He say, "I sent you a request. Why didn't you come in prepared?" He looked back at somebody else.
Yeah.
I say, Lord.
I mean,
we're moving into 2026. And what would be your final message for veterans, their families, and the VA workforce moving forward?
Easy. One, we're going to be reorganizing our VHA, which is our healthcare system, and making our hospitals and clinics the tip.
So they're going to be reorganized
for the spear and everything else reorganized to make sure they have the policy and the business needs that they have to get the veteran taken care of in the best possible way. Now, that's a big reorganization process we're working through. It's something that's been talked about by Congress and others for decades. We're actually doing it. I'm excited about that. And for veterans out there who are using their VA healthcare and you're enjoying it, I'm glad. Tell a veteran friend. If you out there and have never used the VA services, then we've added over 30,000 just in the last few months. Come be a part. It's not something given to you, it's something you've earned. See what you have earned and come and use it. And then for those who may have had a bad experience, we encourage you to come back. There's a new focus at the VA on veterans. I've had a lot of folks who had sort of turned away from VA care who've now came back, and they're finding that things are a little different. And for our workforce, I just say thank you. We made a lot of changes, but the best is yet to come.
All right, sir. Well, I appreciate your service. I appreciate
I can't fault him on the second half of that, right? Because that's a big change. So the reorganization, I'm not necessarily against as long as it makes sense, right? As long as you've done statistical studies to show that, hey, look, if we did this, it should have this particular outcome. What
Yeah.
I hate is let's cover our eyes and say, good luck, everyone, and then just start doing things randomly. Like, let's start doing things.
Yeah.
The VA. Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. The VA. What?
So
I'll
there's this
disagree.
thing in the VA. If you've ever worked for the VA, there's this really weird thing where you'll see leadership. They'll come into it like how people move up in VA leadership is they try to get on at the worst VA possible. And then what they do is we call it resume building, where they will go in and make changes and then say that they made some changes. Then what happens is before that fucking nonsense takes hold, they pad their resume, say that they changed 3 things, and then they transfer to a different place at a higher GS level in order to say that they've taken these actions. Now, what happens typically is the actions never do what was intended because nobody ever gave a shit to check whether or not it actually could work, right? They just do something like, hey, look, we're going to reorganize this stuff and then we're going to do something.
No measurement of results from the changes.
Until it's time to go, that didn't fucking work. And then you have some other asshole that comes in and they go, okay, well, those don't work. So I'm going to make some changes. So then they make some fucking changes.
For the sake of changes.
For the sake of their resume. And then they leave. It's this never ending cycle of leadership that keeps coming in and just makes changes to make changes. And I have worked in the VHA and it is maddening. Where they're like, hey guys, we're going to be doing this thing. Why? You understand that the third guy before you did that and it didn't work. Oh, well then I can't do that because then it's not innovative. The way that you get bonuses. Okay, so like I'm just going to share something with you.
Talk to us.
So in the VHA to get a bonus, you have to have a certain standard of like you have to do certain things in order to get a bonus at the end of the year. And one of the things, like as a social worker in the VA, I had to make policies that were accepted within the VISN. I had to make 2 of those. I had to create 2 policies that were accepted in the VISN as general practice before I could get a bonus.
Okay.
And that's an impossibility. Like nobody can do that. And the only way that you could do that is if your leadership actually did that. Like leadership can do that. They can make policy changes. So they get all these big bonuses too at the end of the year for coming in, being Captain Save a fucking Ho and changing all the shit.
What
just
you
for
know
the sake
about
of changing shit.
Making,
and then they would leave and then just, it was such a clusterfuck half the time. Like working at the VHA that I worked at. I can't generalize that statement to everyone else, but it was such a fucking clusterfuck that like the amount of alcoholics that typically work at the VA over time, just having worked there, just the amount of desire to drink from working there, because oftentimes it's not big policy that makes the veterans experience better. It's the sacrifice of the staff. So the staff sacrifice their own emotions to try to do the right thing and work within the boundaries of the VA to try to help the veteran community until they burn themselves out. And then when they have to leave, and it's an unfortunate, like it's a never ending cycle.
Now, OT says, yes, thank you, brother. Said, yep, no receipts. Then Betty Bob say, good night, family, good night. Charles and Sugarmate, I have a I take it spicy for her neck appointment and blood work. Okay, appointment. Okay. Take 2 hours to get there. You rest, sister.
Ugh.
I know you're an hour ahead. Now he say no receipts from OT. And then an interesting thing, 2 people said. He said, Coasty said, and I got to pull him up on this one, family. Coasty said, what? He's just sold you a extended warranty on a Buick.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Did
he eat on that? Did he eat on that?
Flexman, should I be put in my place by what the man said? Should I, did he win the argument? Did he, the reason why I'm critical of him is because we just heard literally fucking nothing from him. Like literally nothing. We did a lot of things. We did a lot of things. We did all the things. But there's no substance here. Like I'm a tougher date than this. I'm not a cheap date. You gotta put in the work with me. You can't just flash, a little bit of ankle at me. You got to put in the work. Dougie's not putting in the work.
Doug is not putting in the work to get the draws. He's not doing it. Dog. Oh, is it as far as a dog and pony show?
I mean, if that's all you've got, that's all you've got. Like he came in and he was like, "Oh shit, okay, I'm good." We gynecological. We made it to where you don't have to check into your doctor to go to gynecological appointments. Holy shit! Like that man just cured cancer. Like, but that's an administrative thing that took 2 seconds for him to do.
But others didn't do it, and he's saying he made a difference. Bells and whistles, and sounds like a snipe on a full work day. A snipe is some on a Navy ship. They explained. I forgot what it was, and it's like somebody sits there and the food that's left over or something. They work down somewhere. I forget how it works. Yeah. Now listen, family. If we gonna get ready to make it a day, because our brother Raider, and if y'all got any final question, let's get on through here. And did we answer the question? I didn't pull it up, my Lord. Did we answer the question tonight? Let us know. Did we cover it? Go ahead.
But Flexman, he could win me over. Like he honestly could if he just literally showed up to the fucking party and did some shit. Like, you heard it. I mean, did he get me? Did he, like...
Now you can speak freely. Everybody, any question, comments about what we're talking about, go ahead and answer Flexman. I just want everybody to know.
Yeah, How do you feel? Like, I want to like him. I want to, but he's had a year, and you just saw what he came up with. That's it. That's the A team right there. Like, he just came with the hotness, and I swear, I'm left wanting. Like, I'm like, okay, that's it. That's the best you've got. Those two things.
Can we verify the information that he's telling us?
Yes. I mean,
why didn't he put that out there?
He is a braggart. Okay, if he will take credit for the things that he does. He will hit you with numbers. I did this, and I did this. He doesn't have any numbers, so you can kind of tell by the way he is that he hasn't hit it yet. Now, I will give him credit that he's making this big change, right? And he's hyper focused on it, but he's not doing a very good job of selling us on it. Like, what's the healthcare system? I mean, some people say it's bad. Some people say it's good. What's it going to do for us? Right? Gynecological things are cool. I don't think that he sucks, Flexman. I just think that he hasn't put in the work. I really wish he would. He's disappointed me a little bit because I expected better. He has high hopes. I don't know if he's going to pull them off because he's doing too much at once, I think. Too many weird things at one time. So it's very challenging to... I mean, he needs a win. If I were Doug Collins, honestly, I would focus on something that's short-term that I could win and hold in front of everybody that doesn't hit one veteran or two veterans, that's collectively good for all veterans. And the backlog doesn't matter to veterans if their claims are a soup sandwich. Okay? Like, if
what about doing something like the PACTAC? That what I went over the PACTAC, brother, and one good thing about it, the terms were not confusing.
Yeah.
And it was real clear. Can they make some parts of the claim process that clear?
Well, I wish, okay, yes, he could, but he would have, I think he would make a lot more friends, right? And restore confidence, recover the service. Have you ever heard of recovering the service whenever you get bad customer service and they do something to make it up to you? I think he could recover the service if he made it to where our STRs were available to us. Do you know how many of us would sing his praises if he just did that thing that made our STRs available to us, made our DBQs available to us, All of these things are within his power to do.
Yeah,
He
but
could have some easy wins.
yeah, but I think he don't like giving out but as much information as necessary. I don't know why. Say
I
go
mean,
ahead.
I also don't think that he has good advisors, right? Because you can tell because of how he talks about the VA claims process, he doesn't know anything about it. So I just wish that he would take an easy win. So then, while he's riding on the coattails of that win, do the harder things. He's not going to get a fan club by doing what, 2 things in the video? His 2 things aren't really that okay, I guess cool, you know. But
Now, go ahead.
yeah, I know that's fine. But
October Vet said, I think Flex was just happy with what he experienced. I like
Yeah.
how the VA treated my dad. They are just a check for me. Now listen, and what he agreed for some reason. He said yes, October. So
Well,
what
yeah,
about the
and that's
rest of
cool.
us?
well, no, like I've had to physically fucking fight my way out of a conference room before against another VA employee. Like I've had to physically fucking fight my way out of a room.
My Lord.
I mean, bleeding, punching, swinging, cops showing up. I've had weird experiences. I've been stabbed at the VA. My experiences don't match up with Flexman's, but I don't project my experience onto other people. Right?
Can we
I wish it was good though. Like I've had good times at the VA. I had good therapy sessions. I've had good treatment at the VA.
Devotional scripture said he's washed up. Okay. Wow. Tell me what book what chapter and verse did that come from? H-Town, you have answered the question as always. Go ahead.
Am I washed up? Or
No,
is Doug Collins washed up? I don't know.
who's washed
Like
up?
I'll
I
take
think-
either, but I mean it's fine.
And I say, so listen, and I love the back and forth. Let's see.
Like
if I remember.
I love Flexman. Flexman is very intellectual. Like I like Flexman a lot. We just, for whatever reason, disagree on our personal experiences a little bit, and I'm fine with that. Like there's no problem with that.
I told y'all, I've had in my life, I've had a positive experience with Raiders. The first 2 people that helped me, I mean, not just one of them was, and they worked for the VA. They used to let you come back to the office and stuff before things went bad. Good night, Grace. Grace says.
Oh, he was actually talking about me.
Oh, he was. Let's see. Well, I'll say, see you, Raider. See Raider.
Okay.
MGT in the parking lot. We got your back. Yes, indeed. So let's see what he said. Say October, good night, blessed with good night, October. He says devotional scripture say BTW. I don't know what that means. Don't join.
By the way,
HQ or Clay. I guess you're talking about Sib Div. Is that Clay or is that the other one? Is that Sib Div? Stuff.
Sib
they
Div.
are scammers. Jason told me from Infotap. How long? They do stuff together, bruh. Jason does.
Yeah.
Why would he? Hold on. Why would you come over here? Explain yourself, sir. You got to. This one of men is not here to defend himself.
He doesn't have to explain himself. I mean, going the accredited claims route is obviously scamming, right? You know how you can tell what a troll is whenever they say stuff. Now, I don't have a problem with Jason. I've never met him, but I don't have a problem with him. So, I mean, if Jason told you that, evidenced by.
Yeah, because because look, I believe this is devotional. I feel that people should be able to be compensated for what they do. I'm not monetized, but as soon as I'm able to, now I got time, I'm gonna try to. Go ahead. What you saying?
Devotional scripture. Now that you said it, so it says, I will explain. Okay. And I welcome that explanation. Jason from Veterans Infotap. So hearsay. Told me that Raider is going to scam many. Okay.
No,
how?
That's not cool. How?
No. It's fine. How? How am I going to scam many? How am I going to do that? How? Where's my volcano? Where's my Dr. Evil volcano? How am I going to scam many people? How? It's an easy question. And I'll give you some time to think about that one, devotional scripture, because
it ain't fair, bro. I mean, cut
did
you
he
off.
say that?
Because did you see all the good stuff this man put out tonight? Did you see the good stuff? Information that you can verify.
I am AI.
He says you are going to take people's money and back pay and not help them. Listen,
Wow.
I mean,
Wow.
what's your opinion? You speaking on behalf of another man? What's
I
your
know. He's
I mean,
like, what the hell?
Why
It's
you
like,
holding this
he's gonna
jock strap? Please tell me what
it's
you holding
fine.
this jock strap for? You in prison holding his pocket? Huh?
It's very.
I'm sorry, bro, but you can speak.
But think about it that
scripture.
way. So just think about this.
I
If
don't
that's
speak for
true,
another man. Go
right?
ahead.
No. But if that's true, how long do you think we'd be in business? Just think about it. If that were to happen, how many people would come a running saying that? How long do you think we'd be in business? I think the problem will solve itself, devotional scripture. I don't think anybody has to worry about it. I think that, I mean, my God, what is it? Allegedly, okay, I'm just going to say allegedly. There are companies out there that are charging 5 times the back pay, and they're still getting people to go to them, right? Like people are still signing up with them.
Are you attacking them?
Well,
Mr. Devotion?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to steal something from Lieutenant Dan, but you throw a stone in the middle of a pack of dogs, and you hear which one yelps. You know which one.
Dog holler.
Yeah. I think it's weird. Like, I think it's funny that the accredited route is now the bad thing and the non-accredited route is the good thing. Seems very odd. It seems like a very odd situation or side to take, that, all unaccredited people are saying that you're going to do bad things, Mr. Going for the accredited thing. I find that to be a very odd perspective at the minimum.
And I want to ask you a question.
Yeah,
why
you can ask
can't
anything.
you? Now, I want to ask you a question too, bro. Why? I'm asking Mr. Devotional here. I don't know what to believe. I barely know both. So why are you speaking on things that you don't know about? And let me say this to you. You do sound like that expert troll that I used to deal with, because he like these fancy names. Start dumbing the names down, because I saw you acting like an older female now too. You sitting there with your thong on. I'm not saying that's you, Devotional,
Oh my gosh.
but you sound like it. But what I'm saying is, if you don't know, don't speak on where I'm from. You don't speak on what you know. See, we have a saying in Devotional, you are free to speak up. I'm just passionate. You're welcome to the channel. We want you back. But the thing is, we get passionate about this thing, because when you got somebody's name in your mouth and you don't know who to believe, why do you listen to something that you're not informed on? We have a saying here. Tell them what the one word we believe. Verify. If you have not verified the information, what's up? Now answer the question, bro. You can't answer if you want.
I don't understand why. Like, do you understand how many people are scared of me? Like, specifically me, going into that particular genre, like weighing in, throwing my hat into the helping veterans with with their claims. Going the accredited route makes sense to me. I could have started my own claim company. I could be very, very wealthy starting my own claim company, because I know stuff, right? I know the information. I know how to help people. I don't understand the statement, though, and I'm not mad at you or anything like that, devotional scripture, but you made the statement of, Jason from Infotap usually don't BS. Why would he say that about you? I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be. Go ahead.
How would he know? Okay, how would he know?
And he might have an opinion on something. That doesn't mean. And I like a lot of stuff he put out.
Yeah,
I got no beef with my brother. I'm gonna tell you,
I don't either.
Now I don't have no personal beef with him, but I'm telling you, he goes on for a long time. But I like his platform. Now he said, I don't think Jason would say anything like that. This is a troll. And you timing is something else. And he says,
parking lot.
He say, pocket watching. Here we go. What our brother said it. San Diego, pocket watching. What they fear, why you getting so much pushback, and see things are going on behind the scenes. I bet you with Raider, he don't even tell you about. It's the fact that you are.
Oh my gosh!
What's that? What's that?
Somebody's got some potty mouth.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my gosh!
We gonna get to y'all stuff. Devotional say.
Oh man!
A devotion say getting back pay is helping by definition troll.
Wow.
No, that's the 20% of the back pay is a standard. Are you mad that lawyers get it? If it's legal and they do it the right way, give them a shot.
I just don't even know about that one. Devotional scripture. I mean, how can you tell when somebody's lost the argument? That's how. Right there.
Jason, usually don't BS. Okay, that's what you said. And everybody talking to him. Now, what did he just say? He just said something.
Yeah.
Okay.
We want to get personal.
Oh, you don't want me to put it up?
I mean, he
what?
Can have his, yeah.
He said, "Hold on."
Yeah.
Hell no, bro. That's gone.
I mean, wow. He's
Oh, you on the freak? We gonna delete your comment if you keep him up. We gonna block you, but we delete the comment right now. That's inappropriate.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a cat, and I had chickens and dogs and stuff just because we're animal. So verify. So this is what they. Can I explain it? First thing they come in is tiptoeing. Okay, the first thing they do is they tiptoe. They come in, hey, this here. Well, what about the other side of it? Then they twist. Then, hey, this here, that there. Then they start trolling, and finally they trap out. They just tap out.
I mean, nothing says Jesus more than that. God bless you.
Yeah.
He's talking about you. I think that's third strike at the bottom.
Yeah, no, I'm about it's saying me or you. Raider takes it from the back from his dog. I guess I take it from the cats. Oh, not the cat. Yeah, you gone. Not the cat. Both of them. I should have took him out with you. You gone. Peace out, Girl Scout.
I mean, gee whiz.
This man with full bestiality. Listen, what you do on your own time is your business.
We try not to judge. We try not to judge.
He said, yes, it's illegal in several states and countries.
Yeah.
He said, verify. See, this is what happens. So ban and block, pretend to be a Christian. That's this. He wants to get to me. That's that expert troll. That's the one who was knowledgeable. He's supposedly, I'm telling you, he probably going at you too, but they see the fact. A lot of people don't like that you come over here. See, because you know what it does? It shows you're not in it for the money. This man came over to my channel and he brought people in and say, hey, open this up. And I opened up what? Then did, and guess what happened? I got my subscriber count. I'm almost at 3,000 subscribers. He didn't look. I didn't pay him a dime. Now, when I get my food stamps, I'm gonna do something nice for him. Yeah, don't tell me you don't. I will do something for him. And guess what? It's gonna be because I want to do it. It ain't because you ain't gonna get me out of doing something nice for him. And if he get it, he ain't gotta be all bad about it. Go ahead, brother.
Is he on my channel?
Who?
The devoted guy?
I don't know. Not that I don't know. I do see him and her on Raiders channel as well. Ooh.
Is he?
Yes.
Like let me look here.
Check him. How you check? You want to do that? Parliament blow puppy yuppie yuppie. Yeah, man. I'm sitting here. Come on, man. My cat done lost some teeth on the side of the mouth out there fighting. And I feel some kind of way. And I gotta feed the cat soft food. I feel some kind of way. And our animals are therapeutic for us, sir.
How
sir,
dare
ma'am,
you?
Whatever your pronoun is. Let me
How
tell
dare
you something.
Sir, ma'am.
Yeah, whatever your pronouns, whatever. We don't knock your lifestyle. but readjust the G-string, please, sir. The thong is causing issues with your thinking. Never
Well,
seen him rated.
I-
Yeah, I never seen him. H-Town
I've
don't
never
play,
seen
no.
him, but I
Okay,
just
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't know. I don't know why everybody like there are certain people that are terrified of me. Like
I know.
I have got so many videos that are just going to be rude. Like, and I'm trying to be nice. Like, I believe in the veteran's choice. Like, if you want to have a claims company help you, that's cool. But why is being accredited so scary bad?
Because
I
you.
think, yeah, probably because of me.
Because of you. Because you are authentic, like you told me. You are authentic, bro. So listen, jealousy comes from a feeling of fear, of mistrust.
Yeah.
See, when somebody's jealous, that's one thing. But envy, see, jealous, they mean they don't want you to take something from them like they woman. That's jealousy.
Oh.
Envy is so much deeper because you got something that they want. You have a skill that they want.
Well, and I think it is money though, because there's going to be a lot of people that, I mean, there's going to come a time if somebody really messes with me, like a company, because I don't want to fight with them too much. I want to take people from them. I do.
Mhm.
Like that's going to be a goal. I might come up with a time period whenever I go, hey, look, for 15%, we're going to give you a 5% discount if you're somebody, if you show me your contract with this other claims company, I will, if you go with us rather than them, I will give you a 5% discount. Like I might do that in the future. Like if I get too much nonsense.
Yeah, but listen, here's the thing. Don't stop doing what you're doing. We want this man got a family to feed. This man is retired now. We ain't gonna be hating. Huh?
Yeah.
No.
And we're gonna do that. And I think that like Grace, you signed up and whatnot. I mean, I'll talk about it for a minute here. I put something on my channel for all of those that went on to the Civ Divs and they signed up on his. I put something on my channel. I don't know if he put something up yet to kind of tell you guys what the next few days are going to look like.
Do you want to put the link up to it, please? Or
No, it's
I
fine.
don't. Man, listen, please.
Post.
You think H-Town care?
No, it's
Now let's see what he say. He said I had to pay $15,000 for 3 pets to save my Missy, and then Betty Bob just lost her precious cat.
All right, I'll put it.
Man, since stopping eating, and now she's feeding fine, but no one why she stopped in the first place of feeding her too. People don't know. Now let's see what you got to say, Flex. He said. Okay, Flex say they believe that as soon as you do it for a fee, then all of a sudden it's a business and not true passion anymore. That's what I think folks feel. How do you feel, Flex? Let me say this here. I don't believe in no broke prophets. I don't believe in no broke businessman or anything. We're gonna get this, put that up there. And if you want to put the link to the where people can sign up, please put it up there.
Oh, we're not okay. So we're beta testing currently the program to automate the intakes and whatnot. So that's why we took as many people as we did. April 20th is going to be the hard launch. That's when it's full tilt boogie.
Let me know. And I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Because I'm gonna tell y'all to verify when y'all go over there. Understand, they just can't magically win claims, but if they help you in the right way, handle the business. Because we're gonna be letting them know if we so choose to, then we're right and looking forward.
Yeah.
So if people want, we can look forward. They can do it. Say yes. Okay, here it is. Oh, you're gonna really be mad now. You on your Fister account, ain't you? Ain't you? Ain't you on your Fister account? Huh? You still sitting there in that hot room with your wife beat on and thong? How you feel now? You gotta
so like what we're gonna be doing, like if you just want it honestly, is like
yes, sir.
You have to sign, like the way the VA works is you have to, like the accredited agent that we're going to be under, They have to do the fee agreement up front because you can't change the deal. So like you get to help that veteran sight unseen. You agree upon a percentage. That's what you have to agree upon. The reason why people typically go 20% is because that's the maximum amount that you can charge, just in case. Like that's the maximum amount before it starts to look hinky to the VA. And you don't know what kind of claim you're going to get. You don't know how many claims you're going to get. You don't know how much research you're going to get. You don't know anything about the claim or the veteran until after that fee agreement goes in. And once it's in, you can't change it.
Okay.
And the VA holds the fee. Now, there is an option potentially to solicit the fee from the veteran. So that might be something in the startup that we have to do, because if not, it could take a year to get the back pay. And but there's a legal option to do that, I think. But yeah, it's going to be, and we want the harder claims, right? Because the thing about claims companies, unfortunately, is they guess. And you can say what you want, but they do guess.
Yes,
so unfortunately, they will actually like, well, you could do this. Versus us, we'll be in VBMS, we'll be able to see things. We'll be working only increases, appeals, higher level reviews, things of complexity for the most part. But
okay. Let me say this here. 66 put it in perspective. Plenty of folks out here make a living doing their passion. My daughter makes quite well money doing her passion. You understand? And ain't nothing wrong with that. But I like what Flex meant. You entitled your opinion. He said, I believe Raider should be paid 100%. And he don't even agree with a lot of the things that Raider say. And if he disagreed, that's okay too. Yeah, but don't sit here and sully people's name. And the idiot admitted, well, I don't really know nothing. And thank you for catching that. Why I didn't pull that up. And the VA withholds their fee. Sure do. Look, I don't know if they get a fee.
So, and it's just going to be an option. And a lot of people have concerns about my channel. The channel is going to stay the same. The goal is the veteran should be able to do this, right? The veteran should be able to do this on their own. The videos are meant to help the veteran learn so that way they can do it on their own. In the event that they can't do it on their own, or they don't feel comfortable doing it on their own, or they need access to VBMS, like their STRs, like all their insider information, if they need access to that,
yes,
then that's a further option. But my channel is going to try to stay as neutral as it humanly can, to where
they what?
To where the veteran doesn't have to pay for anything in order to get that information. They've got to watch a few ads. I know that they suck, but there's no paywall behind this. There's no paywall behind anything. You get special one-on-one thing with me. No, it's just going to be, that's what it is. And then I also happen to be a YouTuber that is part of an accredited agency program that is going to be helping veterans who choose to do it. Like, I'm not taking people by at gunpoint and going, get over here and sign that fucking paper, you son of a bitch. Give me that money. I'm not rooting through people's pockets or anything. Nobody has to sign up. It's just, when's the last?
Fear. Oh, you want me to tell? I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. I want you to give me clearly. You've asked and you haven't been clear on it, so I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. I've been waiting to tell you. I'm sorry, because I want to make sure you got your stuff straight. The problem with some people is not that they dislike you, it's that they've seen so many fraudulent companies and reports of fraudulent companies. They feel like the system will corrupt you and they will lose you, because a lot of people, even though they might fuss at you, they still got respect for you. I've heard John Michael say, yeah, I got respect for Raider. Doc Shelley, different people, sometimes that we don't always disagree with. So they're like, man, they're going to take another good one from us.
But we're going the accredited route. Like, you're going to, okay, so one of the things you'll be able to see, okay, and I put that in my post that I linked in the chat, is that you're going to meet our accredited claims agent. They're going to go live on the 20th, to where there's going to be a website. That's our person. You can meet with our person. You can go, like, you can pick who you get to see. Like, if you're more of CivDiv guy, you can go to the CivDiv. If you're more of a Raider HQ gal, you can come to the Raider HQ. If you're more of the accredited claims agent, you like them better, then you can go to them. But you'll be able to see who it is. You'll be able to look them up. It's full disclosure. You'll be able to sign the documents. It'll be a contract through the VA. It's going to be binding. And that's the other thing, is the transparency of it. But what I was going to say, oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. You could hang some people with a brand new rope and they'll still be complaining. Hey, it's kind of itchy, Can you get one that's a little more broke in?
Yeah. But so one of the things, and I keep thinking about it and I forget it, and I think about it and I forget it. When's the last time you heard of an accredited source that was good? Name one. I can't even, sometimes you can maybe say that some of the attorneys are okay, but the accredited side, we want to bring something to the accredited side to where that becomes an option again.
Well, guess what? The person that tried to overthrow my channel was an accredited claims agent. At first claimed to be, but it didn't come up on the reference, but eventually they did. And I think they was faking it till they made it. They finally became that. And they went full crazy saying that I love the VA over veterans, and they weren't even a veteran. And that person was pretty knowledgeable, but had a resentment politically with veterans. So that's what I'm saying, that a lot of times Raider has both sides of it. 3 sides. Number 1, he is probably about 4. He's a veteran. Number 2, he's a retired Raider. Number 3, he has a YouTube channel that caters to the pulse of the people, the veteran community. Mm-hmm. And apparently y'all like him. And number 4, he's probably about to take it to that next level. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. I mean, Jason wanted to ask a question.
Okay, let's get down to the question
of that.
Yes,
Luna needs biscuits. Yeah.
It's a
who want
to ask the question?
Jason does at the bottom.
Let me see.
I just real quick though, where's all this outrage at all these companies? There are non-accredited companies that are fleecing veterans for a lot of money,
millions, multi-millions.
Yes, multi-million dollars. Oh, guys, it's just business as usual. We can't whatever. La, 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 la. I don't understand it, but man, I feel like I just, pulled out my junk in the middle of church. I feel like I feel like somebody did. People are upset. They're like, "How dare you, you son of a bitch! How dare you!"
Like you pulled up the pastor's wife's dress and showed them dirty drawers or something.
Yes.
Hey, who put a turd in the punch bowl? The thing is, they have with you, and I'm going to tell you, Raider, that they see you as one of them, and they feel that you're going to leave. They're okay with being used by these other people. But they think you're trying. It's like when we be in the hood sometimes, people have resentment. When I went in the military, they was telling, there were people in my neighborhood, some, just a few, not my family, was telling people that I was locked up in prison. When I came back from Germany, they say, "How did you get home? I thought you had 4 years." I said, yeah, I'm home on leave. Leave from jail? You on furlough? I say, no, I'm in the military. They say they thought I was locked up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is. It's just, and I'm not too upset about it. It confuses me. It makes me think, number 1, I'm doing the right thing, because if you scare people that much, then you have a chance to be very successful if you scare people that much.
You see, I claim at least 9%. We're gonna get to your question. Go ahead and Jason, ask the question. Let's see if we answered your question. Listen to what Martin says. Martin say, "I haven't heard of any other accredited agents in YouTube, only lawyers. Has anyone else?" Yeah, one, like I say, that expert troll, but I 90% verified he was, because at first he wouldn't come up his name. He kept asking for people's personal information. So I say, "Nah, verify." And then at first his name wouldn't come up. And I told him, I said, "Hey, your name don't come up." And then eventually his name came up. but I had to verify that was him. Now, Raider
Yeah.
and Sibdiv might corner the market. Oh, they think y'all might corner the market.
That's another thing. Yeah. So I can understand that. I can
Power
understand
play.
how, yeah, well, it is a deep power play because we can punch down because we're on the accredited side. So they can't ever say like, you know what, they just don't know. Like I was going to do a video on this, but I am so sick and tired of the term expert. Like that term has lost its complete meaning. Like we're experts. How? We've served a lot of veterans. Okay, but did you do well? Like, I mean, I've done math since like 6 years after I was born. I've been doing it a long time. It doesn't mean I'm an expert at math. I mean, I'm just pretty good at arithmetic, you know, like I don't.
That's one of my, I did a few videos, one of my first videos about veteran expert, say that people be knowledgeable in certain areas, but there's no true experts on everything because you can't see it from every aspect. Now it says Raider got too much money in his coffee fund.
Oh,
I knew it. He's putting it on that church building fund. He has to move on to something else. Luna only needs so many biscuits. You can't just, let me tell you something. They'll keep you in one place, people, and they won't be satisfied with you anyway. They don't like competition, OT says, especially when you know how to use your VBS access. Yeah, they're threatened. There's threats. And then if you bring authentic, why people going to be listening to them?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, how do I compete with you? Like, that's the thing that they don't know. Like, they can compete with each other because they're like, okay, I've been helping people for 2 more years longer than you have. And I'm like, okay, I don't care about that. I care about, do you know what you're talking about? Because half the time they don't even know what they're talking about. They just want that money because they're hoping, even if like some of them, even if they have money back guarantees, they're just hoping you'll give up and just let them keep the money. You know, like,
it's been working though. See what they've been doing to an extent been working, and they feel like you new booty on the prison yard. Who is this dude? Where he coming from? Yeah,
and
you
I'm not
new
trying
booty.
to,
And
I'm
you
not
coming
saying,
in, changing the rules, Raider. I'm going to tell you the truth. You're not doing it intentionally, but you setting new standards that they don't feel comfortable with. Continue.
Yeah, and like I said, I was going to say that I don't necessarily have issues with all claims companies because some of them are passable, right? Like they know as much as they know more than some VSOs, right? So they're passable. And I believe in the veteran's choice. So I'm not saying that all companies are bad. I mean, clearly the 5-time companies are bad. Some of the other companies are bad because they don't know what they're talking about. But I'm not at war with every single company, but there are a couple from California that maybe I take issue with, and I'm hoping to chip away at the number of veterans that they see.
Now I want to say this here. October vets say H-Town covered the sharks. 5 times back pay is crazy. Is there any other things that get your goat? The unknowledgeable ones that's helping veterans. Holding trivia say, I want Raiders help. Hope to be the first.
He won't be the first. We've got 100. We've got 100 so far that we took for stress test. And let me see here. I'm going to look in the. I've got you on there, Jason. You're in there. So I see. Like, I'll say that the 03 is the last of your phone number. I can see you in there. So you're gonna be getting an email from our accredited claims agent, and then just outlining the steps of what's going to be happening. So don't worry, you're in there. The reason why we're stress testing it is because there's a complete automation system, and we need the people that are doing the computer program that they're kind of creating it. We need to make sure that everything lines up. But the goal is that all 100 people will be getting a meeting after they sign all the forms, and we send the forms to the VA, and the VA like locks it in. Then we will be helping you with your claim or seeing if we can. There's no guarantees that, like, obviously if you come in and you're like, I have no, I've got tinnitus. What else do you have? There's nothing in the STRs or anything like that. There's nothing that we can do to help you, but we'll give it our best try. Right? Because if you don't win, then we don't win, and we're going to put in maximum effort.
See, and I don't get it. If
No.
H-Town ain't mad, this my brother. So you see I'm for real now, huh? I should be the one hating on him or other content creators. But man, this brother doing the right thing for the veteran. Go ahead.
So H-Town, tomorrow I have a video coming out, but I want to just kind of talk to you about it today.
Tell us about it.
Because I've heard, like, people have proposed an alarming possible trend for how they want to try to share evidence with the VA. And it's through making YouTube videos and sharing and making it unlisted and then giving that link, putting that link in the 4138 and submitting it to be able to show the, like, the VA, I can't do this type thing, or, you know, with their arm, or, hey, look, you missed this evidence. And I'm like, that is a horrific idea. Do not do that. So yeah.
Isn't that almost like the copy and paste stuff, but in secret?
No, it would be where, like, let's say a veteran wanted to share information about their claim with the VA, to where the rater could look at it, the VSR could look at it, the authorizer, even the examiner. It could, if they had that link, they could pull it up and see what was going on, which on paper sounds like a really, really, really good idea, because then you can show them things, right? Like, here's my rating decision that says nothing's in my STRs. Here's one of my STRs that shows that it's in my STRs. VA, get your head out of your ass. Like,
how could that backfire?
Okay. So normally I had historically talked about how there's this duty to assist, right? Like, there's a duty to assist that if you say, like, hey, look, I'm claiming erectile dysfunction due to my ever worsening PTSD that's service connected. The VA has to take that situation and go, okay, the veteran's claiming erectile dysfunction secondary to PTSD, but because they said the PTSD got worse, I'm going to do an increase on the PTSD. An unintentional solicitation for claim.
You got to be careful.
The problem with the video is, like, H-Town, raise your right arm above your shoulder level. Okay, raise it higher. Can you raise it higher? A little higher? A little higher? Okay, great. There you go. Now imagine you accidentally do that in a video and your actual service-connected disability says you can't raise it above your shoulder.
Oh, and now they got recorded documentation that you can't.
And it's not subjective, it's objective, because they can prove it to be true. And so that's the thing where the written word can often be misunderstood, but a video has visual, audio, body language. It has everything, right?
Yes.
Funny arm trader, I know.
We're about to get these say H-Town talking booty. No, not booty, new booty on the yard. Now listen, watch that movie with Sean Penn back in the day when he was a teenager. That was a tough one. Grace says, Grace Smith says, Raider, is there a new training letter for environmental hazards other than the April 26, 2010? I read that training letter, interestingly enough, is going deep of what I would probably go into the depth of what I probably claimed wrong.
Okay. So Grace, whenever it's your turn, we will be able to talk about that. Either you or me, or you or CivDiv, or you or our accredited agent. So yes. The reason why there are documents, you'll be able to see the documents at that point in time. We can share those documents with you because we have them internally. So that's the benefit to the service, is that you'll get to see those things. Externally, it's hard to share that with you. There was a new update to the M21 manual that I did relatively recently. I want to say in December. They changed it to where it's now easier to prove environmental hazards using alternative evidence, like news articles. If you can show you were, like, I was at Camp Lejeune, or, you know, Camp Casey. I was at Camp Casey, and then this water issue was happening there, and it was reported by the news at the same time I was there. That evidence can be used now to more easily show that you had environmental hazards or whatnot.
Listen,
Exposure.
aren't y'all glad that we're bringing competent people together and we're not letting ego get in the way? Everybody
Actually-
playing their role. Go ahead.
Grace, I don't see you signed up. I thought you signed up. I could have been wrong. I was probably wrong.
Say I got Jalva said I got fleeced by a home repair contractor. I was told to sue him in civil court. I decided that he would drag it out. I decided to press criminal charges on him. I was more satisfying. Okay.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that's how.
Okay, so
let me-
something happened.
let's see
Okay.
here. No, I was just
Oh, okay. Look at you. Got. Okay, let me get that out the screen. Excuse me.
well, because it just concerned me because I was like, oh my gosh, do we have our first? Well, technically our third hiccup. Do we have another hiccup in the system? Because that's what we're trying to do. Is we're trying to find any hiccups.
That's why y'all doing the test run. So,
Yeah,
brother, listen
why.
here. No, I'm behind you 100%.
Yep.
I don't know nothing else with nobody else. Whoever, you could have a silent blind partner, but I'm with you, brother. Because when you doing something, I'm with you, and I got love. This is from my heart. If I got a problem with you, you know it, and I don't. Now I talk bad about you once you leave off this live. I tell him I ain't nothing like this dude. Always thought he was a little flaky. Let's
get the
Raider, my friend. Listen, asbestos exposure, getting a tera per M21-1 guidance. I guess that's a question.
Asbestos actually predates Terra. So asbestos has its own way that you concede it and grant it. So it has its own specific thing. So asbestos is a form of Terra, but has its own rules and regulations to how you can grant it. So it predates Terra.
Let me ask you, would you be able to help somebody like our brother Charlton, who has dealing with that? If he decides to do that, dealing with the asbestos and the COPD and things like that, would y'all be able to cover those type of claims also, brother?
We cannot cover new claims. So if it's
Okay,
we can cover appeals like legitimately. Like we can't cover non first time ever claiming something. We can't cover that. But if it's an increase or it's a supplemental or it's a higher level review, we can cover those.
but they can't do the initial claim, OT, though. So that's why we're bringing that up. Now, listen, Holding Trivia said thank you, and they say in the Navy rating on higher probability list. And say,
Yeah, there is a dedicated. Are you asking that as a question?
Yeah, or is that just
OT?
Rhetorical? And say, are you going to use veteran AI? Are you going to be using veteran AI?
Not for any of the searching. No. We're going to be using how I rated. So, like, I'm going to be using the same tactics that I used whenever I rated, because it's like I have to find this evidence. I've got to find this evidence. I'm going to go through the claims like I would as a rater, and because if the rater can't find it, then they can't grant it, right? Like, so that's the way. I like it. No, that's the way I'm going to go.
You out of control, boy. That's the way. I like. Y'all don't know about that. Environmental occupational hazard, Grace.
Yep.
It say don't forget bail money when Raider goes to Florida if he sees Pastor Dougie. Okay, he can't take the pastor to the parking lot. That's a sin.
I know. I don't feel that strongly about him. I mean, like, I just wish he'd do better, in my personal opinion. Like, or at least communicate better.
So he says October vets say that's why I like CibDib and Raider, because they say they're only helping you get what your medical conditions support. Okay.
Yeah.
And see, I haven't really heard nobody saying, oh, I'm disgruntled with a Raider. I haven't really heard too many people saying they what do you call that? Disturbed with CibDib. I really haven't heard that. They say, okay, he's straight up with what he's doing. If they straight up with what they're doing, you can't complain.
And gosh, what else was I going to say? I was going to say something else.
Say something else dealing with the project.
One of the we're going to be doing pro bono cases in the future, though. So cases we don't charge for after we get established, we're going to do that stuff. So we can't do BDD claims. Yeah, I am the AI. Actually, that's going to be how weird that is. But we're going to do pro bono cases in the future. We want to try to help as many veterans as possible. The one thing that you can guarantee is that the VA will never take issue with our level of help. So there will because we're on the accredited side, there's no Congress at any point in time could say, if we find out that you used a claims company, a non-accredited claims company, that it's this, that, and the other. So that's going to be one of the selling points too, is that you don't have to look over your shoulder after we help you. So
now, sister, good information. Sister Jennifer say, is it too late to sign up, bro?
It's not too late to sign up. It's just that we did a beta test of 100 people. And once April 20th, we're going to be doing a live stream. And that's the point whenever we make it public. So we're going to have a public facing website. We're going to have a public facing landing pad where you just go, you basically go to the website and then the website starts you on the process and it's fully automated. You fill in the information. It'll send you an email with all the, fill out this form that's signed by the accredited agent. Fill out the form and then the accredited agent will sign it. And then we'll send it off to the VA. And then once we do that and there's going to be a 7-day delay, which is going to be kind of weird because that's about how long it takes the VA to process the power of attorney and the intent to file and things like that. Now, one of the things that people have said, one of the most irrational things people have said, you're just going to sit on those claims so that way you can make more money like attorneys do. No, that's not what we're going to do. We're going to hand jam these out as fast as we can be efficient. So, yeah, go ahead.
And remember, they're going to be accredited by the VA, so they are bound by the rules and regulations of the VA.
Yeah.
They're not out here as unaccredited when they're handling like this here. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that's basically it. So we're just going to be another option for the veteran community to hopefully take some anxiety. I know that a lot of people are anxious about the BI program, things like that. That will be something that we will be able to see. So we'll be able to look at your flashes. I did a video about the flashes and how things are flagged. So if there is an OIG investigation into your claim, we'll be able to see that type thing. So it'll be just very interesting. I don't want it to detract from my channel though. I'll talk about it over here and whatnot.
Yeah.
Whenever I do the lives. Yeah. When I do the lives though, that's going to be to answer people's questions because I still want to teach. Don't want to.
You don't want to what?
I mean, I don't.
To mix them up too much because it becomes.
I mean, there's going to be a little bit of a mix up, but not every single other word out of my mouth is going to be about it. I will be talking about it probably at the end of a video and just be and hey, look, if you need help filing your claim, you can come over here and do this,
Now, just shacking says, and that's a Southern term, when you're living together but you ain't married. Huh? Listen, Raider HQ is feared because he's a beast at what he does. All true. He brings knowledge that others lack. True again. They can't compete. That's the third. Please take a screenshot this, Raider. Now, Raider
make me blush.
Yeah, Raider HQ. You got a black man blushing over here, and I don't turn red, I turn purple. Listen, now Raider HQ is getting accredited and helping vets with claims. Haters move out the way. And my question is, you're tripping on him, but he's trying to do it the right way. He don't have these bots doing stuff for him like that as far as calling people, checking, hey, what's going on? He's doing legit way, and you hating. Now listen, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's surreal. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I didn't know that, what I know, I didn't know that everybody didn't know what I know. if that's not the stupidest thing I've ever said. I didn't know that the veteran community didn't have the same knowledge base or close to the knowledge base that I had.
No.
It wasn't until towards the end, towards my retirement, that I actually went onto YouTube and started noticing, oh my gosh, like, what is going on? Like, is this for Social Security? Like, what is going on?
We are misinformed. And there's a lack of information. The VA intentionally, I say they're not there to inform veterans. They're there to approve and deny claims and set up reevaluations and administer benefits. Now, listen, they're not there to inform you per se. Yeah. They may give you a little information. So that's why, we do something we think is right based on the law. They tell us, no, that's not what it is, because we're not fully clear on what's going on behind the curtain. Now, listen, FlexMan say they are not doing initial claims. No, not initial, because that's what the VA requires. Everybody show love to Jennifer and to our brother Just Shacking. I agree. Let's go ahead.
Yeah. Here in a minute, though, I do have to go. I got to get the kiddos ready for bed.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you guys for all the support and love. And if you haven't, like, I tried to get I put a post in for that I was over here, so hopefully more people came over. But I appreciate you, and I really do appreciate all the nice things and our talks and whatnot. And I appreciate the debate, and I'm somebody that I don't have to be right.
No.
I like Flexman's opinion. I do. I like teasing him a little bit. I like everybody's. I don't like that one person, but I like everybody else. The one with the dogs and the cats and stuff.
Yeah, that's not biblical.
I mean, it might be. Yeah. I mean, but I don't read that Bible.
I just allowed membership gifts on HQ.
I don't even know what that is, but
I don't know what that is. Now, brother, just thank you. Let me see what we got to say. What was the Raider HQ? I'd like to know. What was that again, Raider HQ? What I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Say, I'll just shaking your video each time. You say, okay, and he says here, Raider answers question during live and repeated on YouTube comments are gold. Yes, let me say this to you. Raider HQ, if you do a super chat, he'll answer if you don't do a super chat.
I try to prioritize the non-super chats, to be honest with you, because I make sure that people get their questions answered. I try. I do my best.
That's not good business. That's not good business, Raider. God dog,
I told you I'm horrible at YouTube. I'm horrible at YouTube. I'm not good at this.
Thank you, and you're welcome. Yes, indeed. Go over, Jennifer, please. If you're not over, go over to Raider. Could you put your channel in the chat or your next video, or when y'all gonna do the big meeting, so you can get ready to go?
Yeah, I'll. Sorry, my children just came in, and I'm getting a stern look currently.
Okay.
But, I mean, if you want to, I can try to.
Yeah,
find
please
my
put
channel.
it. Yeah, I can find it and put it in there. If you gotta go, go and get that stern look.
I do have to go. I'm
go ahead and go, and I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Thank you all. Have a wonderful night. Awesome to be here.
All right, love to you, Raider, and take care. We wish you and your adventure well. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye. And family, I want y'all to support Raider, because hey, verify information, make sure they have the credentials that they say. The reason I do that is because we want to make sure that hey Sean, you probably I'm gonna stand when people doing the right thing. Touch base with H-Town. Okay. Yes. And we're going to get that information to you. Our sister Grace, our brother T sent it to us. So look, rainbow, what is that? Poppy butt. Oh Lord. Say everyone hit the numbers and videos only at 43. Yes, indeed. Get them up there. Say late, dude, late. Okay, let's see. Bye, Raider. Everybody say bye to Raider. Awesome, Raider. Yes, indeed. Bye, Raider. Look, it is Is there a post it earlier? Yes, indeed. Oh, you posted earlier. Okay. Are you going to check out tomorrow? Are you going to get checked out tomorrow? I already went to the emergency room today, sister, and they gave me, and they said it was inflammation because I was favoring the right leg because of the injury on the left leg, and I was doing so much work outside. Sister, I be lifting tree branches. I mean, big tree branches, cutting them and moving them, and I just and digging up grass. I got an ice pick, not ice pick. I sound like a serial killer. So, family, listen. I'm with this here, and I'm real with it. Now, I want Raider to prosper. You know what I'm saying? I do this because of Raider. That's it. All right. I know him. He been here. So whatever he do, and he doing with other people, cool. But if I didn't agree with it, I just wouldn't promote it. Everybody should love the rainbow. They say arthritis. Yeah, they say it was arthritis in my leg, but they said it wasn't permanent. It was from the fact of me favoring the right because I'm right-handed. And I caught myself because I was getting out the bathtub the other day, and I knew that the right leg was the one hurting now. I said, why am I leaning on it? Because I'm right-sided, right-handed. So I was creating the problem. So they gave me a steroid shot in my right arm for the inflammation. That has worked. I don't know how long it's going to last. They gave me 800 milligram ibuprofen, and I haven't used one yet. And they gave me a shot in my right arm for the pain, and it was okay. Thank you for being here, Rainbow. And I say, hope you join our channel more. See, always doing too much. I know. You sound like my daughter and my niece, Lord. Yeah, I know. I can't sit still. I'm not a person. See, when I'm doing this here, say SOP for arthritis. Look, now I do have arthritis in my a small amount in my shoulders, but I still do stuff with that, But it ain't really that bad. But boy, when I felt like a muscle ache from my thigh all the way down to my calf, it didn't just stop. It was like, oh man, I'm a person. I'm gonna say, listen to say, thank you for the welcome. I have been following H-Town for a while. Never could get to a live show. Well, I'm glad you're here. We were about to tell you, I'm up 20 hours every day. Yeah. How many? Let us know. I want y'all to be honest. How many hours do you get to sleep at night? Now, the last few nights, I ain't had no choice. How many consistent hours you get? So I'll say I've been getting, since this pain, I've been getting 6 hours. Usually I do about 4, maybe 5 or 3. Lately, I've been doing 6 to 8, at least 6 hours. They say, I got one and it made me worse. Okay. Oh, the shot didn't help you. That steroid helped me so far. How many hours you get? OT say 5 to 6 hours. Y'all need at least 8. Then Rainbow said, Coasty said 4 hours. Fam, come on now, fam. We got to do better. I'm a hypocrite because I got to do better myself. I'm only doing it because look, we here to be on code. We're not here to attack each other. If I disagree with something, I ain't going to go along with it to get along now. Get that straight now. Now, maybe 5 hours for 66 love. Say, Jason, yes, okay, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Justin, just Shacking says 5 to 6 hours. Grace, what we going to do to get you more sleep? Coasty, especially you, Rainbow. Rainbow, we going to need more sleep on that. Charlton say 4 at a time, 6 total. Family, non-veterans are blowing their mind with this. See, what we are here, we are one family. Now, recent videos that we put out, because we're not going to cover the rest of the stuff. We'll cover that on there. I had a whole bunch of VA law. I got it up on my stream deck now. So every time we're going to go over VA law, but not tonight. We've had a 4-hour and we're not letting it get. So recent videos that we had come out, if you find interest in them. We did one on the VA police, them being downgraded and financially, and also them actually being some probably pushed to let go. Do we need VA police? Benny, go watch that live stream on that. Benny says 4 hours for him. Wow, let's continue. We did the one they raised the age limit in the Army to 42, which lines up with, I believe, around the Navy and other, maybe the Coast Guard. He said, H-Town, you are a great man, and I really enjoy your channel. I never miss a live if I can help it. Who got the notification? Click your notifications on if you if you don't have them on. We are underworld. Yes, indeed. We get more. I think what happens is we get more done at night because people are not interrupting with us. We can think, and some of us, sometimes I don't like if it's one of them bad dream times. I don't like to dream about things because I end up reliving important people. Who got their notifications? OT got the notification. Put a bell or thumbs up or any kind of emoji, or just put the word bell in the chat. Now, other video. We're about to close out, family. Y'all been OT, I need to verify. I didn't get a chance to pull it all the way up. I read it, but he was telling about it was at a time that if you have 100% permanent total and your spouse has 100% permanent total, that the child could use the Chapter 35 educational benefits. They get both funds. Then they changed it, and from OT, he's saying they changed it back. And from what I found, he's correct. OT is correct. I have to fully verify it, but from what I'm getting, that's the case. I'm just looking for a date right now. Now, solid information from OT. So wow, say notifications, say from Love 66. I would say 3 to 4 hours. Do the sleep medicine ever helps? Benny say bail. Yeah, I have to take sleep aid. Grace got her notification. Coasty got notification. Family, I can't believe this. We got 46 likes and 25 watching right now. Say bail for just shacking. Benny say, I need to email you to get the information from OT. Yes. Let me know what information you need to get, and I'm gonna get you. I'll get you too. Because the OT has been very say, nah, you didn't get it. Okay. H-Town, remember, we are not spring chickens anymore. I know. I'm 57, gonna be 58 this year. I'm out there working, but I'm chilling out now. When I water the grass, I sit down in a chair. I feel y'all make me feel like an old pop grandpa now, because of what happened. I had to sit down in a chair because I like to water mine by hand, and I'm out there in a chair when people. I don't want them to think I lost my step. Diagnose increase, yes indeed. Yes, hey Rainbow. They say, oh, Jason gets 3, 5 to 7. Hope you get about one more, but you in a good range. Benny says terror, I think. Okay. Who needs terror information? Okay, that's going to be for Benny. Anybody need terror, just email us and put the word terror information. Okay, say I need terror information. I do. Okay, you got it. 50 degrees. Now tell us, family, we about to go because I want to ask you a few questions before you leave. Family, watch the video here. We talk about this veteran who was frauding the VA and getting $11,000 a month and was using the caregiver program saying she was paralyzed and on half of her body, and she wasn't. She was taking trips around the world, and the people that were supposed to be taking care of her, I'll send it to you, H-Town. Yes, indeed. And then I'll get them to them, and I'll let you know that they got it. Grace, the old school sprinkler that one's back and forward. Yeah, I got that one too. But sometimes with little areas, I like to water it by hand. But I got those too. Yeah, they working while I'm doing some stuff by myself to get it done quicker. So we're not going to talk about VA law tonight, but we will be going over it. We're going to go and finish this out. Wow. And I got something to tell you about Pastor Dougie and the VA claim, the M21. And we talked about it tonight. So you want terror, email. Now the email I'm going to get. And we're not going to do the veteran news. We're going to let it play. I'm going to put the email up here. So if you like to email the H-Town Vet, it's behind me, I think. Now I say, here is our mission statement. All right, our mission statement. We here first to be informative. Next, we want to be interactive as we do, but there will be trolls and some people making grotesque statements. And we let them play into it. And you see how the crew, and y'all put them trolls up there. I was watching them. And then we got them about the paint. And partly because y'all was showing the trolls, you say, hey, get him out of here. So and then Raider said it too. And then y'all said it. I said, okay. Let me see what that email is. Oh, I got the thing for the email. I don't need to look for it. So here's our regular scheduled live streams on Sundays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. Central Time as tonight. So please check in. And we do impromptu live streams. So keep your notifications on. All right. Now, how to contact us. If you need to contact us, here we go. There we go. Yeah, I got to stop doing heavy work, H-Town. Yeah, we got to slow it down. So what's he say? 37 degrees and clear in Massachusetts. Thanks, H-Town and OT. Yes, we want everybody to be able to use their talents. And OT got that talent, and we going to use it. And y'all got talents. We here to help each other. Jason M say, not down, no notification again. I say, you're welcome, Benny. I can also take it at night. Okay. I can only take it at night. Okay. Oh, you gonna take the medicine at night. Okay. Okay, now Jason M say, J. Oliver, but I feel like a zombie in the next day after I take what is that? I don't know how to pronounce that. GABAPN pentin. So what is that? Gabapentin? Ooh. J. Oliver says 46 degrees and raining in Louisiana. Gabe can make your members at time. Okay. See that's how we got to go to sleep. Yes, that's something else. So here's our at the bottom is our email. So if you need, let us know. Those that want information or want to ask me questions, send it there. If you want to have questions about something, especially if I don't got them, I'll get you, our brother say he'll help. And that's our channel. Go watch the videos on our channel at H-Town Vet Northside on YouTube. And this is our donation, PayPal and Cash App, family. And y'all feel free to give. Anything given will be blessed. Nothing too small. Now, say 62 and cloudy in Cincinnati, says 66. Family, they already know we asked about the temperature and stuff. Family, we did it tonight. Now we at that after party. We not already done the after party. Any last statements, comments, or concerns? How's the weather where you at? That's what we asking. And what's the temperature? OT say 70, comfortable in Cali. So family, any last statements or goodbyes? What do you want to say? Family, we did that thing tonight. Huh? And remember, bird eye, that's if you want to rate your VA on how quality service you get there. And you can also, if you get treated rude or nasty, you can do a survey on the person that helped you. Rest well, family, from 66. And goodbye. Thank you so much, 66. Thank you, OT. Thank you. I can't go to everybody tonight. Thank you, Grace. J. Oliver. Thank you for the love. Jason, thank you for being here tonight. Thank you so much. I'm going to do as many as I can, then we're going to close it out. Because this is going to be a long one tonight. Coasty, thank you. Thank you, the Salty Old Marine. Thank you, Raider HQ. Thank you, Just Shacking. Thank you so much, Charlton. Thank you so much. Benny, thank you for the love. I think I got OT. Okay, let me see. Thank you, Jennifer, for being here tonight. Thank you, Rainbow, for coming through tonight. Thank you, Jennifer. And I appreciate, hope we can win your subscription if you don't have. because we want you to be here. Thank you, Martin, tonight. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. You see what we're trying to set it straight here. Thank you, Holden Trivia. Thank you so much. Family, you are the center of attention. October 2025 vet. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Family, we doing this thing. See, we drawing other content creators over here. You say, but H-Town, what about your channel? I don't want them to be me, be better than me, because I do my thing. Can't nobody do what I do better than me. Flex Man, thank you for the love. Thank you for coming in and speaking your side. Yeah, and doing it with respect. I ain't got no problem. The other person, they just was bad faith arguments. We thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. Family, I'm trying to get to it. And of course, thank Raider. Thank Betty Bops who had to leave. Thanks. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss nobody. Okay. Cart P said thank you, DM. Okay, yes. Thank you for being here. Thank San Diego Marine for being here. Thank you. I just forgot their name. My Lord. I just forgot their name. And they probably, oh Lord. I remembered it. And thank you, Vin Olive, for being here. If I don't get, thank you so much. Thank you, Vin Olive. Thank you for Ronan being in tonight. I may not put, I'm just thanking the people. Thank you so much, 1995, for being here tonight. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. And we're going to help as we can with those claims. And you might be able to get some help from Raider. If, you see so fit to do it. Doc Shelley, always love for you, Doc Shelley. You know what I'm saying? And we miss you, John Michael. Thank you so much. Also, you're part of this thing. Once you in this thing, ain't no getting out, huh? Shout out to the Godfather. Now listen, I'm trying to make sure we ain't missed nobody. Am I crazy trying to cover everybody? Am I crazy trying to cover everybody? And we miss Betty. We thank her. She put in the work, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Juicy Genius. Not Juicy Genius. Oh, Lord. That's on another channel. Juicy Jarhead, thank you. I just saw your name. Thank you for popping in, okay? Thank you so much. There you go, Juicy Jarhead, yeah. I think I got Ronan. There go Ronan there too. Family, we doing this thing. Then we're going to say the final goodbye. We're going to be, I can't believe y'all still hang. Thank you, H.M. Craig, for showing up to the channel. Thank you, Big Rock, for being here. Thank you. Always bringing that hot knowledge and fire. You understand? Thank you. Texas Mountaineer. These are good people. They may or not be able to chat the whole time or stay here the whole time, but come in and show your face. Thank you, Salty Old Marine. Do you see that real stuff? And I know I get a little rowdy there when I be talking about the pimp game, but love to y'all, family. I'm a trash talker, but I love y'all. Y'all my fam. Ill Wills, thank you, Ill Will, for showing up. Look at all these people, family. These are the people that are commenting. You understand? Okay. Fam, let's see who we got here. I want to see who the first person in the house. Come on now, let's talk about it. Boy, y'all been chatting away. And the first person in the house was Betty Bops, then 66. Either one of them being the first. Now let's go ahead and close it out with the good nights. I'm gonna do the last good nights y'all did at the bottom. So we have, let's see. Okay, we say, let's see. Rest well from 66. It's about 89-ish in the 49-ish in the Tidewater area of Virginia. So you're welcome. Yes, no problem. Everybody say thank you to OT for helping us. Yes, indeed. Charlton say, night family, family and fellow snipes. We rule. You know we do. Just check and say good evening, everyone. Okay, yes, indeed. Rainbow say it is 71 in Arlington, Virginia. Yeah, I know. I've heard of Arlington. You know, they got Arlington, Texas. Isn't that something? They also have a Richmond, Texas. Now listen. I was tripped out when they had in Mississippi. I learned back in the day they had a Houston, Mississippi, and sign up for Raiders, Sparky. He had to be denied at least one time. Everybody can't do it unless they've been denied, and if he need their services or not. We ain't gonna pressure nobody to do nothing. So Rainbow say, thank you, H-Town. Glad to finally make a live show. Thank you so much. None but love there, Rainbow. Now listen. Snipes, night, bruh. That's a Navy thing. Coaches say night, family. Oh man, I'm get to the last one, then I'm gonna close out. Because I don't want to do no 5 hours. Now listen, Jason them say, night, H-Town family. Have a blessed week and be safe. This is how you're supposed to treat your chat. You understand? It ain't all about the shakedown. So you gotta know how to treat people, my grandmother said. And if you see any troll, put a little troll symbol in the chat. You ain't gotta say names like they did tonight. That's our rule. We put a little troll, or you put wolf in sheep clothing if somebody's doing too much, because I may not catch it all the time because I'm opening 4 or 5 streams. I might be hosting. You see H-Town, they keep coming over here. I don't know why. You know, maybe how the flies joint over here. I don't know. Joint, that means, you know, spot. I don't mean marijuana. No devil's lettuce. Jason, blessed week. Snipes also stink. LOL. Oh, he's starting mess. Jason, after you said something nice, say, nah, Snipes, take more showers than the rest of the crew. OT said. Say, you also, Grace. Now, the other Navy member in here, the other sailor in here says, Coasty, Charleston, good night, bless to y'all. Coasty say, you also, Grace. Grace says, night, Jay. We do this for a reason. You have to acknowledge people that's been there for you. Jay always say, good night, family. Because when y'all gone, you're missed. What did I miss here? Hold on, I got lost. Say night, Jay, son, night, and then Jay Oliver say good night, family. Listen what Jay Oliver say, good night, Reverend Lowdown. Oh, that's your final word on it. Grace says, Doc, good night, much love, blessed week. Yes, indeed. I like Doc Shelley. Doc Shelley, really like Doc Shelley. That's family. Got love for him. OT say, you forgot Sneaky Dougie, H-Town. Good night, Pastor Dougie, a.k.a. the Secretary of the VA. I got a special love. I ain't gonna lie to you. H-Town, y'all gonna drag me. But if I meet him, I'm gonna have to shake his hand, man. I'm gonna speak up for us, but I have to. I grew up respecting, the men of the cloth, some legit ones. And, I ain't saying I agree with everything, but I'm going to speak up for us. Don't think. I ain't going to be starstruck. I ain't going to be no groupie. Try not, right? OTB, well, thanks for the support. Going forward, looking forward to the emails. Yes, indeed. And they say, what about Houdini? Dougie, now that one I don't care for. I don't like it when he disappeared. You're welcome. Yes, everybody's. You see this here? This is what we need from each other. Y'all got all this knowledge. We need to share it. Good night, Benny. Blessed week as well. And those I missed. Listen, the reason I'm with the rules, family, okay? The reason I do the rules is because I know the trolls are going to come. And I know I could get rid of them right quick and y'all wouldn't learn that. I was waiting to see what y'all said. and y'all start getting on point. So always remember here, fam, that's why we go, if you're not here in the beginning, we do not like nobody being disruptive in the chat, right? That throws things off. This is why we have rules to keep that disruption down. You have to agree. Number one, I will be respectful to the host and the chat by staying on topic. Number two, I will not attempt to network or promote myself or others in the chat. I will not divert chat members away from the channel. Now, we tonight was talking about what our brother Raider's doing. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with him. That's it. Now, but as he's a part of the project, I'm a supporter if I feel like it. Others I may not. You know, he might have something else I may not support. But I rock with him on this here. But verify information. But that only extends to him personally because we have that type of relationship. Certain things, like when the Salty Marine come up, love for him. Say Grace said, good night, blessed week, Benny. Okay. All right, John Boy. Good night, John Boy. Thanks, OT. Grace H-Town, thank you for your support and bringing the knowledge. Blessed week. Stay off your feet. Oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to have to do it tomorrow. I'm going to feel so horrible, but I'm going to stay. Oh, look who in there. Anchorage Prepper is in here. Hey, y'all. How the family doing tonight? Great. He say, okay, thanks, OT. From, he say, all you guys just shacking too. Yes. Everybody show love if you haven't left yet, because y'all haven't left yet. I got to hurry them get out of here. Anchorage Prepper. Say, hey, y'all, how's the family doing tonight? We had a good one. Raider was in here, and then came, I think, no, what's the name was in there first? The Salty Old Marine was in there first. No worries, Coasty. Benny, we doing something here. See, I got to play my part. I got to do what I do. My channel going to grow. My channel is not going to grow. It's growing in the way it's supposed to. I don't have to copy what other people do. I'm doing my thing. You understand? Because I'm going to be the one that when people are doing it the right way, I'm going to amplify their channel. Huh? Boy, I got the big head, don't I? Don't tell him sell you another car, H-Town. Oh, now I hope that he don't. Would y'all be mad at me if Pastor Dougie, aka Doug Collins, the Secretary of the VA, sold me a car and I bought it and it was a lemon? Would y'all go in on me? Everybody saying hi to Prepper. Say just shacking, good night. Man, family, that's it. Now we there. So family, I want to say thank you. I want to say better get your last statement in because I'm about to close it out. We want to say we appreciate you. We value you for what you do. Go on, get them in because I'm about to close it out. And we do want to say this. One thing I do, H-Town does want to say. Now listen, whenever you get anybody help you, verify the information, scam alert, I don't care who it is, and make sure you understand there's no statute of limitations on fraud. And if people get you to do the wrong thing, especially these unaccredited people, that you will be the one liable in many cases or may have to repay the funds. So we said, Coach, I'll take a Chevelle. Well, oh, SS back in chromed out. Yes, indeed. What you know about that? I know, Grace, you broke a lot of hearts riding in that Chevelle. Snoop Dogg Dougie has left the building. Oh, God. Thank you. Okay. Shout out to the brother Flex, man. Nice debate tonight. All love. You know, I love that because if you disagree, that's okay. If you're disagreeable, but I think that was that expert troll just wanting attention. You know, he don't even know Raider. That comes from, you know, he been butthurt since I blocked about 6 channels 4 of them in one night. I knew all of them was him, and he didn't know I knew it. When I blocked the third one, he put up another one and just put a dot in the chat. He said he can't delete me. It was an old one he had used. I blocked that one too, because he most of the time used females, young, attractive females, to flirt with me. Why would a grown man be trying to use a female avatar, a female picture, many of them stock photos? You know, you can cross-reference stuff, or pictures he get of women, flirting, a man flirting with a man. And I'm not into that. I don't knock your lifestyle, but I like heterosexual women. Okay, so let's get that straight, dude. Your mama gave you too much soy milk. Shout out to the brother Flex. Nice yesterday. So family, we're gonna get ready to close out, and I want to say to y'all, family, it's almost like we want to go. We gotta go. Y'all gotta get the rest. We just talked about the rest. The rest. And we said, family, you see these thumbnails? I come up with them for you. And the question was, okay, in closing out, is the Secretary of the VA, Doug Collins, improving the VBA, which is the Veteran Benefits Administration, and the VHA, which is the Veteran Healthcare Administration, or has he become a disruptive force? Hopefully you come up with the answer on your own, and we thank y'all, and we want to say a good night. Until next time, family. Peace, love, and hair grease, as they said on Soul Train. And I really enjoyed y'all. Made my night. And thank you. We probably got 3, 4, and maybe 5, almost 500 views on this thing. Y'all was doing it. Good night.